Morning, everybody. Merry Christmas, everyone. How's it going? I need to go grab, I think, a single cable. One cable, and I think we're good. Let me do that.
No one said you could touch.
Whew. Oh man. Sorry, I went really hard on hamstrings because I'm built different or whatever. Did some Roman deadlifts, very heavy, that screwed people up. I will at the very least wait for this ad break to finish, so that I can, have everyone get in here. Oh wow, you can tell it's morning time. I can't do any voice except for fucking tired. I just sound as exhausted as I am. Let me get this swapped over. Hello, everyone. Hey, let me get me out of the way a little bit. It's about the season, Oh, no signal. Uh-oh. Oh, right, because I swapped the inputs. This is HDMI 1 now. Sorry. New place things. Mea culpa. Let me give myself just a little bit more room as well. All of my lovely chats open so I can say hello to everyone. Don't worry, Twitch. I have them in separate boxes, so you can't be mad at me.
No one said you could touch.
Can't stop watching the streams. Please help. No. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Ugh. Also, since I know it will be asked about at some point, this is my hoodie, or my sweater rather. It's not knit. It's one of the printed ones, which is a little sad. Also, unfortunately, like, half of it becomes invisible on green screen, and I didn't even think about it. I totally forgot. Oh, right, Christmas colors. That includes the, the one that I hide a lot. So otherwise, you can see it looks very much like this, which I think is sick. I love this one. Part see-through? Okay, word. Yeah, or like I'm one of those characters that has like a moving background kind of thing where like there's just a static image behind them moving through the see-through parts. Yeah, it's sick. Yo, Merry Bayamus. Also, I need to thank you, Waffles O'Malley, for the bits as well. Ugh. Well, good morning, everybody. It's early for me. But it's Bayonetta time. The best time of the year. Once a year, I can legally play Bayonetta, and no one can be mad at me. I'm just starting with a new file. As a heads up, I'm going to be skipping through cutscenes, just because we do this every year, so we've seen them many times. And then the other big thing, because I have a game I want to play at least a little bit of afterwards that I think you all are going to find quite fun and quite interesting, because I was laughing my ass off playing it last year. Holy shit, or yesterday. It was unbelievable. Everyone in call was hooting and hollering as well. It was just kick-ass. Just kick-ass. I think you're gonna love it. Merry time is to you, Maddie. All right. Well, hey everybody, I'm Ty Tuesday. This is Christmas. Hi, I'm Ty Tuesday. This is Christmas. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, you bunch of wads. How's it going? Bayonetta 2 is a Christmas game. I love this game to death. It's super fun to play. Just feels nice. One I like to revisit every year. It's like still probably my favorite character action game to like play. I think Revengeance maybe beats it on the story and wildness front. But I really like playing this one. So we'll probably watch the first cutscene just to establish why it's Christmas. And then we're just gonna burn through this bad boy. We're just gonna do normal. I've done a hard playthrough. I've done the post game playthrough. I've done speedrun playthroughs. Yeah. Happy Honda days. Happy Honda days. Also, apologies if I take like an hour or two to warm up and become a normal human being again. It's like 9 a.m., which should be early enough, but for broadcasting, I ain't a news anchor, dog. I started like 3. Yeah, and we've done chill playthroughs before. I don't think I ever have done one on easy. I think the most chill I've done is normal with gear from a previous playthrough.
The legend of Ace. A legend from the dawn of time.
This will be a great time for me to remember
Nobody knows where the world came from.
how to get
A struggle caused the Trinity
to the attacks that have both guns
light, darkness,
targeting.
chaos.
Remembers it.
Obviously, our world was the one born from chaos. The three worlds all need
Struggle.
Most of all,
I need to see better. Game. Excuse me.
and the one that
Okay,
ruled
that's one.
became known as Ace.
One. Because, yeah, part of the trick to the speedrun eventually is getting the combos that do the double shots. Oh, are alerts doubled? That would make sense. There's, yeah. Hold up. There we go. Should be fixed. Let me get chat back up.
Aesir spent the first eternity quietly
Okay,
living
cool.
upon the earth in his holy mountain, where we only see reality and make it match our rules of the world. Aesir saw through reality, and those visions became our. These observations became Aesir's power. Aesir's eyes were truly.
And yeah, I've heard a lot of people are getting COVID right now. I've had like 3 or 4 people in the server already mention it. A bunch having to cancel Christmas plans and stuff, but hey, beats giving everybody COVID, right? But yeah, I feel for everybody.
The left eye of darkness.
That shit stinks. Hope you feel better soon. That does remind me though, I gotta schedule my vaccine before MagFest. That will probably be a thing I do in the next few
By
weeks.
dividing the power of the
Excuse
eyes
me.
of Aesir, humans gained free will. They could now choose. With control of the eyes of the world, the eyes that determine destiny, humans could choose their own paths. They awoke to their own identities. Man is but a reed, the most feeble thing in nature. But now we were thinking reeds, and we took our first big step towards grand prosperity.
But yeah, this will very much be a stream more about game up front. Much in the same way that, you know, like the yearly Die Hard movies or the James Bond-a-thon or Shark Week, but not those parts of Shark Week, the good parts of Shark Week. Can you shout out my friend Jesus? It's his birthday today. Yo! Yo, thank you, Waffles. And hey, no problem. Have a great Christmas. Yeah.
No one bothered telling me any of your kind survived.
Shout outs to my boy, Jesus Christ. Heard you had a rough one earlier this year around Easter time. Glad to hear you're back with us and kicking and having a great one, man. Yeah, hope you get over the vid soon. Best of luck, Jesus, and yeah, you'll get next year's your year, dog.
Well, at least you're the silent type. The last sage I met spent 20 minutes.
I like to think Jesus is gaming as well. Okay, I'm gonna skip this one. One sec, can I do the shortcut skip? What is the input for it?
What?
That was like left bumper, right bumper, and start, or is it minus and start? Ah, whatever. I'll skip manually for now. I cannot remember what the shortcut is. Let me see. Bayo 2, skip cutscene shortcut. Hello. Or is that only on multiple playthroughs? ZR plus minus.
You will not escape this fate. We will perish together.
That might only be on replays. Yo, morning. Morning, mum. Yeah, it's Bayonetta 2 Christmas. The yearly tradition of the good Christmas game. Hope you get off the cross and into poning some noobs your crosshairs. That's a great point, Maddie. Maddie's so wise. All right, and this is the one cutscene we're gonna let rock, just so everyone can say Merry Christmas with their two favorite no kids double income lesbian moms and their funny Italian friend and Rodon. I wonder if I still have my Gamer Church lanyard somewhere. I love that Gamer Church lanyard. It just says Jesus saves and has a bunch of little pixel hearts on it. It's such a good one, man. Oh my God, they were roommates. That's right. Training partners. God, Umisho and Razzo getting referred to as training partners by Tasty Steve, and the look Sajam gave him afterwards is like forever funny.
You know what I need? Some heels without guns. You don't mind if we make a quick stop, do you?
Do you know what day's coming up? Here I was shopping, minding my own business, then you show up and turn me into a damn porter. Seriously, Bayonetta, you still
Yeah,
have
happy
to go
Honda
back
days,
to the
everyone.
car.
Happy Honda days.
Hey, whoa.
Now,
I should play more Street Fighter 6. Just kidding. I should play more Grand Blue. God, I have been having a hoot with Grand Blue. Yesterday,
Grabbed onto my legs.
one of the folks in the patron Discord just mentioned like, hey, I want to play a couple, anyone? And I was like, yeah, sure, hopped on.
This is why I
Before I know it, it's 3.5 hours later and there's a room full of 9 people all playing constantly. It's fun. It's good. Grand Blue's good.
Dressing up like a nun just so you can off some angels and keep the underworld happy. Hey, I'm talking to you. Shit. But if it's
Yeah, a
not,
couple
it's
hundred,
going
oops.
to limp for eternity in whatever circle of
I'm finally
inferno
getting sheep
you
mode.
witches go to if we break the contract. Forget about it. I'd off the fucking wing bastards all damn day. Oh,
The only thing I don't like about wearing this sweater is it feels exactly like it should be a hoodie, so I'm always assuming there's a pocket. So if you ever see me go like this, it's not me like rubbing my tummy to be like a little weirdo or whatever. I'm going for pockets that aren't there.
If I don't get what I came for, I'm gonna be the biggest mutt in the city.
And what is it that you came to fetch, my dear?
Real funny. I know better than to tell you a damn thing. I'll never hear the fucking end of it.
Little Christmas tummy rub. The cheer. Yum. I'm so full of cheer.
You always know how to make an entrance, John. A rare sight to see you in the city.
Just had something I had to look into. Cereza, you haven't felt anything strange recently?
Now that you mention it, I still haven't quite figured out how a broke, bumbling wise guy managed to turn himself into a semi-respectable.
One sec. I think the cap card has already done a little a desync as a treat. Hold on.
You're about as sweet as my Nona's.
Boop.
Some witch with amnesia goes around calling herself a weapon, and it turns out she
There
really
we go.
got stuck with
Okay.
the kid's nickname. That shit's rich, I tell you what.
Yo, Merry Christmas, Devem.
Our friends in Paradiso.
Happy
are
nice
far
vid to
too
do, dude.
kind. I'm sure you've noticed. But they aren't the only ones. Pray tell. Our friends down south seem to be a bit upset as well.
And now in libraries, the annual holiday parade is being held today. City police have closed off roads to prepare for the massive influx of merrymakers expected to take in this year's festivities, set to be headlined by a flyover from the military's aerial acrobatics unit.
All right, the Jets are here. Great. All right, so then we're on top of the Jets. 1, 2, skip a few. Now we're on the Jets. Do I start playing the most dangerous game of all right away? Yeah, I fucking do. Who am I kidding? Of course I do. It's me. Of course I do. Hey. Woo!
Is that all you've got?
Oh, I missed the times. Well, it's less S ranks and more. I get a lot more Halos, which means I get to do a lot more shopping early on. Whoop, hello. Oh my God, slow-mo taunted. Get gamed on, stupid. Right. You will just keep swinging though. Right, when I taunt you, you get mad. That's so crazy. Couldn't be me. Skill issue. get gamed on anyway. Gentlemen. Frog mode. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Speedrun practice, God, yeah. This is a fun game to just do a couple runs of and like get some of the early optimization stuff down. Got a part 2. Bayo, eyes on the prize. Babe, eyes on the prize. Okay, nice. Got a little bit of health back.
So close.
I do not remember where I'm supposed to spend climax, so I'm just gonna spend it arbitrarily like a dog or a ghost. No, my combo. Oh. Okay, caught the dodge, last frame. Hello. Mad, huh? Yeah, happy birthday, Elefelt, as well. Okay, and then the jump sequence, I think. this wasn't too bad. Made like a decent amount of halos, nothing crazy. Merry Witchmas, Laserbone. Time for a little firm belief to start it off. Oh yeah, get angry. Oh, could not do that. Love to make the angel from heaven extremely fucking mad at me. Normal and good behavior. Yep. Oh, I dodged way too early. Oh, really bad time to get hit. Happy birthday to the inventor of Crash Bash? Happy birthday to Maddie's unspecified Crash Bash enthusiast relative.
Forgot the caviar.
Hey, not too bad. Okay, nice, pretty quick. Is this X? I think this is a punching one. The game of can Ty remember what every one of them is? Oh no, this might be a spin because it's a summon. Or no, is it A because it's the beast? Dude, it's so hard. Yeah, that's why, because it's just a beast. Okay, yeah. I'll never get it right. Christmas has arrived. Merry Christmas. Have you played Bayo 3 yet? No. I watched like 30 minutes of Bayo 3 and then heard a few people talk about Bayo 3 who are also Bayo enthusiasts, and I was like, I'm good. Maybe later, but like, I'm good. Yeah, it sucks. Like, according to everyone I know and trust, it sucks. So I'm just like not gonna deal with it. Like the gameplay story straight ass, yeah. And even the gameplay, like what I've heard, I immediately know I'll have some problems with, like the way they tried to make some parts like kind of open world adjacent-y. I'm just good on that. In good news, I do think I got like a comedically high score for combo, which means we should have a really good amount of chicken nuggets to work with to buy stuff from the shop early on. Yeah, pretty clean. Also, cool thing that if you don't know that I mention every year, to make this QTE easier, you can just spin both sticks. Doesn't even have to be the same direction. I was literally spinning this one clockwise, this one counterclockwise. Game doesn't give a shit. So if you have trouble with those, now no you don't, because you can spin it so lazily if you're doing both. Get perfects every time.
Bad boy.
Yeah, that was fun. Our roommate is sick. We need to go to hell to unsick our roommate. All right. How many buckaroos did we get, though? That's what I'm concerned about. Oh, right. I get to get Chivos again. Yes. New file, new me, new Chivos. Yes. Okay, so I remember that being one of the really good ones. Maybe XXAX? We gotta go to the mountain to help our roommate. That's our roommate. She's in hell. I swear there was another one that had like multiple guns pointed forward. Yeah, it can't be that. Yeah, XAA is an ender. XAX is an ender. An A starter, maybe? I think it's just going into the normal X combo instead. Okay, maybe that is what it is. Either way, I'm gonna explore because I'm allowed to do this. And they immediately give you your exploration tools in this game because they don't give a shit. It's great. There's like one chicken nugget here in particular you can't get until a good deal later because you need to have the snake within, which lets you swim better good. There is one I think you can get, but like, you know, que Sarah or whatever. Okay, memory stuff. Sorry, I was having trouble controlling my panther.
Oh, you can't have that.
Yeah. Hate to have my panther be sick. Merry Christmas, Dubs. What's good?
Merry Christmas. Good morning. I'm recovering from a food coma.
Nice, nice. God, I wish that were me.
Oh. Oh, yeah. My mum did a kick-ass dinner today. Oh, like, God, I can't remember what oh,
yeah, I was gonna say,
we had a
what
gammon.
do you got in it? What do you what's a UK kick-ass Christmas dinner?
I mean, it's just like slam a bunch of food onto a plate, really. But like, we had a particularly good gammon joint today. Like, oh my God, it had like I think it was like sort of a maple and cinnamon glaze, and it was gorgeous. Oh, yeah. I don't know. The rest of it was just the usual, like, you know, veg, carrots, potatoes. He got he bits of turkey and everything, like hell ton of stuffing. Oh, and my
Stuffing is my favorite.
brother's girlfriend.
I love stuffing so much, especially if it hits right. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. But my brother's girlfriend also made us basically a cake, and it's like a salted caramel, like apple crumble cake. It's like, oh, so good. Oh. Yeah. So still kind of recovering from that.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice. Honestly, the main thing I'm recovering from, and it's such a stupid problem, is the days I gave myself like ostensibly off, where I should have had free time either, the whole day in the case of yesterday or like a little bit later on today, are the days that everything is closed and like the gym is closed and every restaurant is closed. So I was like, oh yeah, I should have thought about that, huh? That's entertainer life in general, though. Is like, I'm like, all right, I have some time free. Right, that's because no one else is free. That's how that works. My free time is other people's not free time. Right.
God, actually, I've been feeling that more and more like this year as well. Now that I've like pretty much lived with my parents at this point in time, it's just like, I actually am really feeling just how little time everyone else has. Like I draw for a living, I work and I stream, but everyone else has big quotation marks real jobs. So it's just like, oh man, just cannot get any time with anyone. And most of the places are just, I'm stuck in a village as well, so I don't have anything to do nearby. It's just, ugh. But I get you. Ooh.
And I hit.
Oh.
I mean, I'll fall eventually. I was gonna see if I could still do. How do you do it? It's like jump. Dang it.
It's just skipping this entire verse.
It skips a fight. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like really good if you can pull it off, but I have not practiced it and do not remember the exact spaces to jump. So I will simply do the fight like a plebeian, which, like, I need the bucks anyway. This isn't a speed run. I've watched like 3 cutscenes. I just,
Yeah.
It is my nature. Whenever I know there's sick tech, I want to do it. Gentlemen.
Yeah. Oh.
Have you played Bayonetta 2?
I haven't. No, I don't have a Switch or a Wii U, so I can't unless I actually emulate it.
Yeah,
so.
I was gonna say, I've heard emulation is finally catching up, where you can run this game pretty good. Then again, every time someone has told me that like, oh, Switch emulation's super good, it mostly just works now, that has been a lie. In my experience, they may not have meant it to be a lie, but it was a lie. It was I think there is an extreme works on my machine bias when it comes to Switch emulation right now. Yeah, Burrito-san, thank you for gifting up 5 subs. Thank you.
Yeah, like Wii U is fine. Like, as far as I've seen, Wii U is like fairly fine. I saw people play Tears of the Kingdom, so yeah. Or is one of the big Zeldas, and it seems fine. I think I could make it work on my one. I got a 3060, so it should work fine. But I don't know, every time I think about it, it's just like, I'll get to it sooner or later. Because as much as I love the first Bayonetta, I think there's just like a thing with Platinum games where I just kind of like got a little bit burnt out on them after a while when I got too much into Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah.
I will say, I think Bayonetta 2 is just like strictly the best gameplay out of all of them, personally.
Oh yeah.
I like the weapon variety, the combat variety, all that stuff. it's very much gameplay first the whole way, and I think it's just an incredible one. So if you do want to come back to playing one,
I should.
I think this is a pretty good one. Everything just feels really nice in it. It's got probably the best dodge of any video game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's fantastic to watch as well. It's mostly just like the platinum formula. Just like it's a little bit like sort of I get it. Like I'm still like a weird outlier who thinks that one of the best games that Platinum ever made was Vanquish. So you know.
Yeah. Vanquish was one that I really tried to like, but it was just like too cumbersome of an FPS, and at least early on the encounter design wasn't particularly wowing me in most ways. But I know a lot of people really love Vanquish because it is like a very unique first-person shooter that not a lot of other people tried to do stuff.
Yeah. And it's the right degree of silly as well. So, but yeah, no. If I ever get the chance to play Bayonetta 2, I absolutely will. It's just I need to actually do the setup, and I will.
All that stuff. Yeah. But yeah, it's I was more asking just so I would know what level of familiarity you had. But
I've got enough familiarity. I see you play this every year, so I basically know the game because of that. So.
Word. Because I'm like kind of debating whether or not I go for the secret best weapon in this game for speedrun purposes. It's so funny.
Is it the hammer?
No, it's the Star Fox costume.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
Because it makes the bullets. So like when I'm doing this move where I shoot like 3 guns forward at the same time, all of those shots are doubled in power when I'm using the R-Wing. So it's just whoopsie daisy, 10 fucking billion damage.
Yeah, I was pretty sure it was something. I knew it was something to do with the guns. I thought it was just like, oh no, you can charge them up like the R-Wings and everything, but like
no,
it's just a straight damage buff. Okay.
Yeah, they just accidentally made it do like just doubles. Yeah.
How tall is this witch again? 7 feet minimum.
God, enough, right?
Yeah. Half of that is legs. Yeah.
The answer is the ideal length for character action, and I'm not even kidding. That's why she's the length she is. Yeah. It's to make her limbs reach the right distance. It's so funny. Like it's 100% like she's designed. Again, Bayonetta is the like gameplay first experience. I'm gonna get bat with it because it makes my life easier.
Hell yeah.
After that, we will push for the R-Wing.
How tall? Yes, tall. Exactly, Maddie. Tall enough to make every single kick you do look incredible.
Yeah. Tall enough also to simply make everyone else look like a silly child next to her, which is very funny. Especially when it's a fully grown man like Luca.
Yeah, so like I came in just when like you started going. I was like, yeah, I'm good on Bayonetta 3, and it, like all of the just the memories of Wooly's playthrough just coming through.
Yeah, it's like I said, I watched like 30 minutes of it and then heard a few people I trust talk about it and have just nothing but the worst things to say. I was like, yeah, you know what? I don't need that in my life. I can just play the good one more. I still like this.
You have the second one. Yeah, you have the second one where they don't do Jean dirty at all. Like, oh god. Yeah. Bayonetta 3 does terrible things to Jean.
They don't decide they are retroactively actually roommates. Yeah.
Oh no, it's not even that. It's just they also
that
like,
part's,
on top of that. That sucks.
So funny and so indicative of the problem of all the rest of it is like you can't make them not gay. Like you don't have to say that directly that they're gay or whatever, but like you can't say they're not gay. Like come on. Come on.
Like, or at least there was at least something.
Yeah, like some kind of rope. Yeah, like come on.
Yeah, because like again, like the hour, like the 2 hour thing with like Woolly Pat and Sphere Hunter, where they actually just go off on this game. Like one of the things, like I absolutely agree with, is just like, yeah, okay, it shouldn't have been Luca, because what the fuck, it should just gone with Rodan if anyone. Like holy shit, like that power couple, hell, like
Yeah,
what? Right
Luca,
there.
That is definitely the other really upsetting part. Is like Luca, like Luca.
And then God, who's the creator? I can't remember his name.
Hideki Kamiya.
Yeah, just going off on one after everyone was just like, this sucks, and just like, yeah, and just like, oh.
I mean,
oh,
for what it's
Hideki.
worth, one of my favorite parts about Bayonetta 2 is that it constantly pisses off Hideki Kamiya because people compliment him on how much they love Bayonetta 2 and how it's like just such a great game in the franchise and definitely his best work. And you know what's fun about that?
Why is he mad about that?
He didn't work on Bayonetta 2.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the B team. Yeah, he let the B team take this one. He was working on Wonderful 101. Yeah, he didn't work on this fucking game. So when everyone's like, yeah, man, you did your best work there. You really nailed it and won. He's like, motherfucker.
oh.
And the worst part is, they're right.
Oh no! Oh no!
Whatever. Hideki Kamiya deserves a little bit of getting got at the very least.
Yeah. Yeah. There's been a lot of devs who have been showing their whole ass lately, and it's been incredible.
Like, Hideki Kamiya definitely invites it as well. Like, he does it as a personality, as like part of a PR bit.
Oh, okay. Like, if it is a PR bit, 'cause, like, I just genuinely think that is just how he is.
I mean, to some extent, sure. Like,
Yeah.
it's kind of like the Tekken creator, where he started wearing the like "Don't ask me for shit" shirts and stuff. Where like it started as very clearly just this is how this man is, and then later on became a more of a like, yeah, you're clearly playing this up a bit.
Yeah. Which is a shame, because we would actually like you to fix this at some point in time.
Mm-hmm.
Please fix Tekken's netcode at some point in time, please.
Harada, please.
Yeah, Harada, please. Oh, man.
He had a hands-off approach to this game. No, like he just like literally was not involved, other than perhaps in-game. But yeah, he is like very clear that he did almost no work on this game. He was very much just focused on Wonderful 101 at the time. God, Grand Blue's rollback is so good too. I legitimately forget I'm playing against people in Europe. Like, that's the best part. Like, the thing is, the rollback is honestly probably about the same as Guilty Gear Strives. It's just, since Grand Blue is so much slower of a game, the chance of weirdness slipping through the rollback, you know, is way lower.
Actually, yeah, you make a good point with that one, actually, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have, like, something like Chip 5P that comes out and is completely active in 3 frames. So if there's like 4 frames of rollback, you don't just instantly enter 1 frame of being hit by Chip 5P, which can happen in Gear, you know?
I don't actually fight that many chips, so yeah, I've never really experienced that. I don't.
Get on Accent Core Plus R and fucking hop on, and you'll find a 500 millisecond chip in no time. I love being hit on all sides of my body.
He is a ninja. Anyway, I do actually want to just say, God, I love this boss design. It's so cool.
Yes, the Bayonetta Angel designs, and later on, the Demon designs, which is another one of the things I love about this game. Is Bayonetta 1 had very few like major issues, but there was some like enemy variety issues towards the end, where a lot of it was just like you were fighting elemental of this enemy. Which is fine for one playthrough, but like on repeat playthroughs in particular, you definitely start to feel the repetition a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
And having like legitimately all of the enemy designs from the first game, and then basically some hard mode enemies in the form of the devils or the demons or whatever, It just really lets you mix it up super hard. It's really fun.
Yeah. But I do remember like actually going through like the hell bit. Like there is a point where I'm just kind of like, I kind of wish they spaced these out a little bit because it feels like a weird boss rush towards the end when you get like 3 sets of like fucked up like hard demons all in like sort of a row. But they are genuinely like everyone is different, and then you get to Sloth, and then suddenly the game is like sort of, oh hello, you've just found the hardest enemy in the game.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, Bayonetta 1 had a little bit of that too, in particular with those damn dogs. The ones that I think one of the first interactions I had with Taxidermy was redrawing those dogs with salt shakers on them, just so that, because they really are just like, those things fucking dispense the salt like no one's business. Finally, got an Umbran Crow.
Oh, very smooth as well. You managed to catch it while falling.
Yeah, I like Wonderful 101 a lot. I do not think it is anywhere near as good as Bayonetta 2 to play. It is maybe the worst explained game in history. It is so funny that almost everyone I know who like plays it and enjoys it is just like, oh yeah, I just looked up a tutorial online, and then like half of them it turns out it was Chips, you know?
Yeah,
it's like,
I was about to say thanks, Chip.
Thanks, Chip. Yeah. Which, like, same, I get it, but that is super not a fair expectation to have on people.
I mean, the main thing I remember from Bayo 1, Maddie, is Grace and Glory.
Yep. It's either
The
Grace and
coolest
Glory
enemies,
or the
but
dogs.
also, yeah.
It's the aggressive double enemies are so fucking mean in Bayo 1. And they all do so much damage. They do so much damage.
Oh, yes.
Angels are trying to give you a good spanking.
If you watch Chips LP, you can skip playing the game for real. Funny you say that. Yes, I do, but then Chips LP made me just be like, you know what? I do like Metal Gear Rising. And then I played it just like, oh, actually, this is incredible to play. Well, thank God thank God I've got like an actual idea of how to properly play it now. And yeah.
Yeah, and like, I adore Wonderful 101. I love playing it, for the record. That being said, definitely a case of like, I still put it well above Wonderful 101. Wonderful 101 is an interesting game, but it also is like, it's like a niche variation of a game, and I personally would rather just have like perfectly executed character action, no gimmicks.
Yeah. Plus, it did a lot of like stuff with the Wii U like screen as well, didn't it? So.
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, that stuff isn't too hard to replace. Like, most of what you need is the drawing system, which already could be done with like stick shortcuts as opposed to drawing. But it was faster to do it with drawing, and it did feel a little bit more fluid in my opinion, so it does feel like a little bit of a step back sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so funny. They didn't even make blocking like still a default thing in the remaster. They just made it cost very cheap and put in a tutorial that was like, please buy this. And I was like, just fucking make it default, you weirdos. Like, why are you so obsessed with making them buy the block? What is this? Why? My thought is
the block. Oh yeah. Sorry, I was just like taking a moment. Oh yeah, it's the jelly thing, isn't it?
The jelly thing,
yeah.
and you need it. It's fucking like super mandatory in the game. Like legitimately, I cannot imagine playing through the entire game without that. Like that would be such a deluxe playthrough 19 ass challenge. Like that's obscenely hard.
What's that? Oh God, man. Kami is such a weird game. That's one half of a really fun game, and the last half is just such a slog. Oh. And also, yeah, sorry, I love Rising. The story feels like a parody half the time, though it's absurd. And it's just like, damn, because it's also the most topical of video games, especially
it's so
lately.
funny. Yeah, it's so funny that like the most over-the-top and comical game just accidentally like was the one that hit everything exactly. Like it's outrageous. People talk about X or Y seeing the future a lot, and like, unfortunately, the one that was the most accurate was in fact the goofy ass clown game. That is the one that is like absolutely just the most accurate.
The Sword Fighter Senator. Metal Gear 2 for 2, like fighting an American politician who is also like proficient in martial arts. Check the internet, Lady Jack. Opens up every Twitter page. God. God, Senator Armstrong is such a good character. Terrible person, good character.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely perfect villain. Yeah.
Yeah. Saucy Jack.
Check the internet lately is just, such a fucking quote. Also, like, God, again, just really upsettingly accurate if we're being perfectly honest. Like, it's like, damn,
Well, I don't write my own speeches.
Well now.
All right, new shoes.
And my particular favorite one. Oh God, was it Uncle Sam needs you to die or something? Something like that. God. He's firing a massive laser at you. It's just so absurd. It's great.
Yeah, riding with the other, bombs left and right of anything rivaling 9/11 can't be good.
Yeah.
Great point, Raiden. Yeah, I can agree to that, Raiden. Very good point. I can get a fight down here, right? Yeah. I'm gonna taunt you, and then I'm gonna hit you repeatedly with angel weapons until they blow up. Oh, wow, that... Man, taunting enemies makes them hit you really fucking hard. That's so crazy.
Just like real life.
Yeah, true. Looking at someone directly and saying, suck my ass, what are you gonna do? Punch me, fuck man? And then getting my butt punched off and being like, what? Very well. Very good, sir. Oh wait, right, I can use items without getting in trouble. Because I'm not taking damage.
Oh, thank you for the emote, which is Sundowner's smug-ass face.
God. That is one thing I was interested in trying, is I know people have done like some like rebalance mods for certain bosses.
Oh, yeah.
Like mostly, unfortunately, I do think most of them just make it harder, which is like, yeah, of course, you know, that's what a modder's gonna do.
Yeah.
But that being said, the idea of a Sundowner fight that is long enough for me to appreciate his theme, pretty appealing.
Yeah. Oh, these things look so good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the thing that I never finished saying, but I do really like, is just the way that they have such clear like design notes and goals for the demons versus the angels, and like the way they're put together. How like the angels are very much like porcelain and gold and very like, you know, over designed and ornamental and stuff, and then a lot of the demons are like very like kind of gemmy almost, and like mechanical in nature. It's just, yeah, it's a really well done juxtaposition between them. It manages to make both of them feel like very distinct but very monstrous in their own way.
So, yeah, because it's like it's also kind of like it's pretty good. Like a what is it? Like angels, it's like okay. do not fear us. We are majestic and beautiful, but on the inside, it's gross as hell, like bugs and meat and stuff. And then like hell is very like sort of yeah. Here we are, fear us. But inside, it's gems and like the promise of the good, like good stuff and all that sort of thing. It's just like, oh man, it is literally like day and night for them. It's really good. God. Yeah, that was a Woolly's thing. Someone described the enemies of Bayo 3 as Colgate Warframes.
That's pretty good. That's Wooly, all right.
Yeah, just filled with toothpaste,
It's
and
pretty-
they have serial numbers, and there's nothing fun or good about them.
Brutal out
Honestly,
here.
that would have been a good one actually, because they're made by human hands, so they are absolutely just kind of boring. But the problem is they're still boring enemies.
Yeah,
Which,
the eternal struggle of don't design your character with a flaw that makes them not fun to watch.
Indeed.
Hey, Jiren, what's good? No reason. Just wanted to check in with you, buddy. I have no friends, and I don't believe in being charismatic. That's crazy, man. They think I want to watch you, brother? That's nuts. That's the real problem with Jiren. Everyone tries to break it down into all this other stuff and like all this other reasoning or whatever. Nah, dog, it's mad simple. They made a character that's like has no relationships or personality. Like those are his core traits, and that makes someone really boring. Yo,
I'm trying to remember who he is. Like, this is how boring he is. I don't remember who we're talking
Jiren?
about.
You mean the most important final villain of like the Dragon Ball Super?
Oh, no wonder.
Yeah. Yeah, they really Jiren was just like such a bad idea from the word go. That's why it wasn't like the character design, it wasn't the visual design, it wasn't any of that. It's just, yeah, he just wasn't a fun character to be around. Which, it's understandable. He was supposed to be a juxtaposition to like Goku's desire to, fight for his friends, and he empowers himself via others, whereas Jiren's whole thing is he powers himself by his isolation. And it was a fight of ideals of what the two of them believed, and the other core conceit is that like the tournament of empowerment, there were really no villains. Everyone was just heroes from a different place for a different people. So it was supposed to be a conflict of ideals. The problem is the ideal set they picked for the antagonist was really fucking boring. Whoops.
It took me a moment to get a visual in my head as well, because Hit kept like fucking overwriting him until I was just like, right, no, he's yeah, like it just kept overwriting me until like Jiren's weird, like just I don't know, just round ass doll head of a face came in, and just like, yeah, that's the guy. Also, I keep forgetting if he has like actual eyes or just like buttons, like a stuffed toy or something.
Yeah, he has like button like alien eyes. Yeah, like he's like a very classic green or like a gray alien guy. Yeah.
Yeah. He's See, I didn't watch Dragon Ball Super, but the moment I saw that character, it's just like, man, yeah, I kind of get it. This is just a very strong guy, and that is it. Very buff gray.
Yeah, I mean, it's very funny though that like, so God bless the Latin American DBZ community, keeping the dream alive, keeping the hope alive. They immediately had like fan communities making their own cool versions of Jiren, and it was so fun because Jiren's so nothing that all you have to do is be like, yeah, this is Jiren's brother. He's like Jiren, except he actually like does stuff and has motivations. The funniest one is still, and probably will always for me, be El Hermano, which literally is Spanish for the brother. It's just the brother. And his design is, it's Jiren, but his outfit is blue, and they made his head longer. Like he's one of the people from that movie about people with pointy heads. Pinheads?
Coneheads.
Yeah.
Yeah, coneheads.
Coneheads, thank you. Yeah. That's it. That's all it is. It's so good.
Because that sounds like a oh god, the Half-Life thing, like John Freeman.
Also, are
Gordon
you ready
Freeman's
to see
brother.
this dumbest secret fight in the game? Because there it is. Get into that cutscene where they're like, dodge and run over the water, and then just turn around and go, nah. No.
Give me a second, kid. I can just do that again. I have that power.
Yeah. I've never even watched Dragon Ball Super, but El Hermano de Jiren lives in my heart forever. Yeah, it's so good. It's so funny. All right, now to, let's do that again. I mean, Dragon Ball just changed a lot. That's the reality of it. It's trying to say Dragon Ball was never supposed to be X or Y. It's really silly when it ran as, 4 different series over 30 plus years at this point, right? Because original Dragon Ball was just a Journey to the West joke comic. That's all. And to act like it hadn't evolved beyond that, and that was clearly the creator's intent, is like a little silly, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, no.
Are you able to do individual fights in this without doing the chapter again for all platinums? Nope. You got to do them all in one shot, or you have to I think there's a way you can use autosaves to save scum. I don't care enough. I'd rather just get very good at the video game, doing the all plats run. The good news is I don't think you need all pure plats for anything. I think that is literally just never required.
Yeah.
All platinums, I want to say, might be an unlock, and I think there's an alternate way to do it. You just have to grind up a bunch of halos, which luckily is very, very easy in this game. There's one place where you can just farm halos at an unbelievable speed. It's the level where you're constantly stuck in the mech. In particular, if you taunt enemies in that, the gunshots from the hands build points at just an absolutely ludicrous speed.
Yeah. A little part of me feels like it is kind of by design because, at this point in time, I think people do want you to get the golden ticket and fight Radahn.
Yeah.
Try to keep up.
We're certainly not going to ever get it on one of these playthroughs unless you just go through an old save and just grind up the halos at one point in time.
Yeah. If you want to fight Radahn naturally, that is definitely a case of you have to do multiple playthroughs. What am I at for halos? I see. I have to be able to see that in this menu, right? Did I not? Damn, that's crazy. Well,
I need to see the price tag anyway.
I think I'm still a little short, but I can get a weapon or whatever, I guess. Kafka, which I will never use. 84,000. Okay, yeah, a little bit short. Have you ever done a challenge run of this, only starting weapons? So in a way, I've done only starting weapons runs. That's really more in the, oh shit. Sorry, just got a friend request from a very cool gamer.
Hey.
Yeah. I totally lost my place. Challenge. Yeah, so the pistols only playthrough, you kind of do that for the speed run, just by nature, because the thing I'm going to get, as you'll see, is unbelievably strong. I somehow got caught by that. Just completely obscene damage output. Over the top as hell. Oh, excuse me. Oh, dang it, I transformed. Hate that for me. But yeah, I've done the playthroughs on super hard. I've done all the pure platinum stuff. Final climax, etc., Radahn, all that a bunch. Sorry, I just got sent a render of Tiny Kong that I was not fully prepared for. I don't know why that got me so good, but it sure did.
Damn, share with the class.
This is the big boy fight. No, it was sent in private, and I'm going to respect that.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe this is like a government secret, and I'm getting...
I mean, you just said Tiny Kong, but dang.
Maybe this is like the time one of my professors had an FBI agent walk in the middle of our class and go, "Hey, are you Professor Name? We need to talk to you in the hall for a second." God, all-time exchange, all-timer moment. Yeah. That was great. So what it was for that specific instance, that professor was using, so we had a part where we had to like review blueprints and documents and stuff and like go through and do geometric dimensions and tolerancing, and like a lot of them were very old blueprints that the idea was we were supposed to be updating them to modern geometric dimensions and tolerancing standards. Sorry, it's a mouthful. And unfortunately, it turns out one of the ones he was using was essentially like revision 2 of a helicopter rotor component that the US military currently uses revision 376 of, basically, is the idea. Like, the stuff in the paper he was using is so known and so completely documented that it's not like legitimately a risk in any way. But since it does have a trail directly to a currently classified in use American military component, they were like, we're going to need you to give us those blueprints. Do you have any copies? Great. Any digital copies? We're going to need those too. Like, it was just one of those things like, yeah, we kind of know this is a little silly, but yeah, okay, but you do have to give those to us right now.
Yes. That was someone did a War Thunder joke for me.
Yeah. Very, very War Thunder coded. And this is why I will always get Bat Within, by the way. So what Bat Within does, which is why it's my my one comfort Bayo when I play Bayonetta 2, it makes your dodge window a little bit longer so you can get some very, very late frames to have invuln and pop into a bat. The other nice thing too is it doesn't move you when you do it. So there's certain attacks that like spacing can be a little goofy if you backflip, like you'll build a little bit too much distance, so it can be a little tricky getting back in the way you want to. But Bat Within, you just pop right in place, come right back, and you're set. I have no idea if they made physical copies for the duology for Switch. I know I have it for Wii U, but I just got digital for this one. How much hair does Bayonetta have in grams? How much blood do you have in your body in ounces? Do you know? There's physical copies of all 3 Bayos for Switch. Okay, so they were single releases. Oh, there's a special edition for 3 that has all the games together. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like I got the perfect version because I simply have Bayonetta 1 and 2, and the third one I don't even have to respond to thinking about playing. Yeah, thanks to Lisa Matt Mitchell. All right, it's time to get fucked up.
And love to so many of us this year. Ty, can't.
Thank you. All right, sick. It's time to fucking cheat. You got a double edition physical on Switch? Okay, so they do exist. Where is it? Oh, character, right. Great. Yeah, get ready for the confusingly good version of guns. Shit.
This little one's made me a deal. He's my guide, and he's not done guiding. I think we're going in entirely different directions.
Oh my god, I can't dodge this tail at all today. Oh. Help! Help, computer. Okay, physical Bayo 2 contained a download for digital Bayo 1. Okay. Why does she do this when she fires her gun really fast? What's going on there? She's kind of wiggling. Wiggling the elbow.
So close.
Oh yeah, the Medibot, the details for the costumes are incredible. Like the Legend of Zelda one is also very good, the Link costume, because it gives you access to the Metal Gear Rising parry for free, which is really nice. Like it doesn't take an accessory slot. And then also all of the halos change to like rupees and give you the rupee sound effect. Any chests you open up give you the like opening a chest effect from Legend of Zelda. Nice, got it, okay. That's hilarious. They made the Link costume more modest because they were worried Nintendo would be upset. And then Nintendo sent them a message back being like, that's ridiculous. We paid you to make Bayonetta. Make Bayonetta. Bayonetta would not be modest. Come on now. Oh, a little late on the dodge. I'm gonna make it mad. I'm gonna make it mad. Hold on. Okay. It's still not mad. Come on, get mad. There you go. The multi-swipe. Yep. 3, 4. No, I dropped my combo at some point. There's one more after this one? Yo, thanks for the resub, Rockman Blue. Happy holidays, happy holidays. Also, since we're like over an hour deep, I think I should reveal what the second mystery game of the day is. Which I'll try to get at least two hours in. If not, we might just do like a couple hours, do a break, and then do more. So y'all heard about this shit, Kingsfield 4, the ancient city? That game is fucking fascinating. It's unbelievable. I've been playing a bunch of it. That game is beyond fascinating. It's so good. Yeah, it's Proto Souls. It's so funny too, because some people will be like, it's not like Souls at all. It's not like Souls at all. And like in the core gameplay, I think it's not like Souls, but I think in the like aesthetic, structure, concepts, and like way they present the story, it is extremely Kingsfield, and it rules. Also there's like, so the thing that made me want to play it is the creator of Dustloop, which for those of you who don't know, Dustloop is the best fighting game resource, just generally speaking. It's like Wikipedia, but you can look up your character in a fighting game and get a list of information about all of their moves, like what the frame data for all of them is, what the inputs for all of them are, what they look like, what the hitboxes are, what some good combos are. Sometimes they'll have a starter level combo guide and then advanced and optimal level combos separately. Sometimes they'll have strategy on how to play the character, certain matchups. It's a really good resource. And the person who made Dustloop was like, I want people to know you can do this for things that aren't fighting games, so I just made one for Kingsfield 4. Which I'm like, oh, sick. Okay, yeah. Or in particular, it's really funny. Like one of the first areas we walked into, there's literally a guy like sitting on a bench in the exact like crestfallen ass pose. Like this man, crestfallen, devastatingly crestfallen. It's so good. Yo, it's the dog. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for gifting out 10 subs. Congratulations, Hapticity, Klesselier, Smeeky Death, Quackers, Dementium, Pyroclastic Waddle Dee, Disaster Millennial, Devious Vacuum, Phase Lycanthrope, and Kazwisher. And thank you for the beats, Dalmic. And enjoy your completely ad-free Twitch experience, everyone who got gifted a little bit of Subaroonie. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Teddy's been doing a run of like all the FromSoft games. I saw he was doing some Kingsfield 4. I immediately like left though, because I was like, okay, I legitimately already have plans to play this game. I should recluse myself, and so I did. Wow, you attack right away, huh, fella? Time to get a bronze because I got caught immediately. Yeah, Smallpox Jenkins. So this game has some special like Nintendo themed costumes because Nintendo is the entire reason this game got funded and made, more or less. And the Star Fox costume in particular is legitimately very good for speedrunning. Because it makes some of her gun follow-ups do more damage, and they already did like solid damage, so doubling that turns into crazy good damage. And it's available super early on. It builds a ton of combo as well. which just means it slices, it dices, it does everything you could want. It's a little tricky to learn to maneuver at first, but yeah, it's just a fantastic, fantastic weapon. Yo, Blackjack Attack, thanks for gifting a sub out. Hey, I appreciate it. Congrats, Tamberlane. Whoa, Black Betty, Tamberlane. Damn thing gone wild, Tamberlane. Is there a moose
Brandon, Tamberlane.
Whoa, Black Betty, Tamberlane. One of the best.
Those are the only lyrics I know.
That's right. Damn thing gone wild, Bam-a-lam. That's right.
Oh my god, how do you say sorry, I want to go and chat to my cool friend a little bit more, to a 2-year-old. Oh god.
Oh, you can just go hang out with a 2-year-old. You can hang out with my stupid ass whenever.
Oh no. It got to the point where just like, oh, actually I need to, because my back is actually starting to hurt, because she's got this little she's got a little, like a tiny little table which comes up to my knee, which has like all of the all like the little like tracks and everything, and we were just like doing laps around it, and I was slowly but surely just going like, oh no, I'm going to turn into just like like going at a permanent 90-degree angle the whole time.
Oh man. Speaking of back stuff, one thing that I have been appreciating a lot recently, so I was always concerned about taking back injuries and stuff while lifting, just because I felt like my back was like a little weak and a little prone, especially when I was like starting to work out really hard and lift.
Yeah.
It has ended up with the point where my back and my abdomen are like just ludicrously strong. Like I do a full set of 12x4s on all of the ab machines with like full plates on, just as slowly as possible, and I'm like, I guess I maybe did too much work. I maybe should have like spread it out a little bit more, because now my back and my abs are just like way far ahead of everything, other than like my shoulders. Like that's it.
Yeah.
Ugh. It's good though. It's worth it.
Oh yeah.
Waking up without back pain kicks ass. Uh-oh, time to dodge the big boy.
Yeah, I mean, I've spoken about this to Ryudo, because like I find it very hard to get into the habit of doing any exercises. Like I do very, very light stuff, but it's not like a constant thing, and it is just like, I'm unhealthy, but I'm not like so unhealthy that I can't, do things, be active in some cases. It's just I am nowhere near I don't have the mindset to be able to actually do anything.
Yeah, so I think a lot of it is like, for me at least, I really did just have to like super brute force it for the first like 6 months. And then after 6 months, once I started like having some notable results and stuff, then I was finally like getting a little bit of the internalized motivation. But yeah. I needed to, in my case, it was like pay for a personal trainer that was like a little bit on the edge of what I could afford. Because then, if I was paying that much, you bet your ass I was getting there every time, even if it was like, a 25-minute drive to that gym to work out for an hour and then drive 25 minutes back or whatever. It got me to do it. And then after a while, it starts like being a little bit more self-perpetuating. But I think the grim reality and what a lot of people don't like to talk about is at first it's just going to be bad. Like it's just not going to be good. And there will be some forms of exercise that you might just hate forever. See, me and running, no amount of being better at running has made me not think running is the worst thing.
Yeah. No, I get you. I think one of the possible like fixes I found for that was to find a training partner who hates it as much as I do, so I don't feel guilty about turning to them just going, oh, this fucking sucks. Oh, so we could just both just be really mad at it and then mostly just work out through spite. Yeah, that would probably be like the easiest way for me to actually get it, but that's asking a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, who knows?
For me,
maybe
what I
maybe
really
one
needed
day
was to to learn to complain about it, but then in like a jokey, positive way too.
Oh,
like,
yeah, absolutely.
Like, God, I fucking hate this so much. It's so good, but it's the worst. I have to. I must. I love the results, but God damn it, this part is miserable. Yeah.
No. I mean, that will be a part of it as well. It's just that there is also going to be a time where it's just like I always just feel bad about it because I think I have actually like pissed off a couple of friends by like sort of half joking, but sometimes being very serious about like, I am not enjoying this in the slightest. And this sucks so much. And it's just like, but they also need to train as well. I don't want to be just walking in there and just shitting all over their session, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a Smite energy. I don't know, it's Smite the kind of person who would actually like.
No, I think the Smite is often misunderstood. It's not against like activities. It's against people not following rules and telling him what to do and stuff when he really doesn't want to, or people giving him advice that's like directly counterintuitive to what is happening on the stream or the core conceit of the stream. That's what always gets me too. The worst one is I'll be doing a speed run and I'll have people being like, why don't you do thing that takes an extra 25 minutes to do? And I'm like, fucking guess, white boy, why do you think I don't do it in a speed run? Fuck. It's like, there's no dumb questions, but goddamn, sometimes that one feels pretty silly. Snakebird Smite was so good because that one was absolutely, it was someone was trying the backseat, and Smite had already figured it out, but then he was just like, I'm gonna see how long I can keep doing this without everyone killing me instantly. I don't think I've ever seen Maddie like more frustrated and laughing at the same time. It was pretty incredible.
I do think a lot. I do think a lot about like one of your older videos on YouTube where you just like start up Rogue Legacy and just complain about Watch Dogs the whole time. And I do remember like the little bit about like Smite having to tell someone that their time was, you know, a completely different category that he doesn't run, and then just completely and utterly obliterating their time. Like
So basically, Smite had world record on like, I think it was just like any percent, you know, new game in Rogue Legacy. And then, yeah, some ding dong kept in and was like, I have world record, take world record off your video, this, that, the other. Because they were running New Game Plus, which was just the most boring category in existence because it was, you had to grind up a save file that had max everything in original New Game. So you needed to like, just waste a tremendous amount of time getting a perfect save file together and then go into New Game Plus and blow through it instantly, easily, because you have stuff that's supposed to be for like New Game Plus 3. And yeah, so this dude was basically like being like, this is a world record, we have this, etc. And so Smite was like, fine, I'll do a run of your stupid bad category, and did, yeah, instantly get world record by like a solid like 25 minutes or some shit. Like, I think Smite said it was, I want to say it was like 25 hours of grinding or something just to get the save file together.
Ugh.
Yeah.
God, these punches.
Love to do a little punch out on a day.
Ooh. To be fair, most of the force of that is coming from the fact that they are like the size of a building.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I love Madama Butterfly.
Another incredibly good design, yeah.
Just a large lady who punch good.
Punching a wall because of Bubsy? Yeah, Smite at the peak of his frustration at Bubsy was reminded that Bubsy has 9 lives to start with because he's a cat. And then just that, for whatever reason, that was the thing that pushed Smite just a little over the line. And so you just hear, oh, he's got 9 lives because he's a cat. bam, and you just hear him like punch a wall super hard. Oh, all timer.
God. So the only time that I obliterated myself a couple of days ago when I was just like when we were talking about Wallace and Gromit for some reason, and someone mentioned like the third one is the one with the sheep, and go yeah, it's Shaun the sheep, and then the eye of God just opened up in front of me, and I was just like, oh, that's why he's called Shaun. Oh my God. And just like, sheared Shaun. And I am 30, 38, 39 next year, and I never knew. It took me that long to work it out, and I had to actually just stop for a while. Oh.
I did have some people who apparently never realized that Pit Crew was named as such because of Arcade Pit. And just being like,
no.
Oh my God. And I'm like, yeah.
Okay, I go, oh my God. To be fair, I never really thought about any of it until you mentioned it. It's like, oh yeah, okay, that's cool. Like, not in a case of just like, sort of, oh, I get it. It's more of a, oh right, okay, fair enough. But like,
because we don't do enough Pit Crew branded activities as the full Pit Crew, which I'm working on. That's what I'm doing here.
Yes.
I'm gonna get everyone in. That's the point. Gonna do more game shows, and the fun part is they all think it's just gonna be more Name That Tune. Little do they know, I'm just doing full Game Changer, and I'm gonna fuck with the game every month. It's gonna be great.
You know what, Ty?
Yeah.
I'll make some assets for you for that if you want.
Oh, word. Yeah, I know Wobbly already hit me up as well. So yeah, I'll once I get some stuff together and once I have like a minute to, think and have more than one day off in a row.
Yeah.
Then I'll worry about it.
I mean, that's good if Wobbly's actually already like hit you up about it as well, because then we work pretty well in tandem.
I was gonna say you two work well together, so yeah, I was not even a little worried about that.
Yeah, absolutely. K-Pit, come again. Huh?
What?
Sorry, so someone took a redeemed backseat penalty.
I don't know what they're referring to.
Yeah, I'm trying to work it out as well.
It would appear they may have misheard something. How hard can Mario be? This is the eternal question. I was so glad to pull out the Mario's missing NES, and really, I think my favorite moment for me as the creator doing that show was I had done the Bionicle bits and was like, oh shit, if nobody mentions Bionicle in passing even as a bit, this is gonna come off as if it's out of nowhere and it might not land super good. And then there was someone in chat who was spamming Bionicle for every answer, which gave me an optimal chance to go, it's not Bionicle. Why would you think why would you think I would have Bionicle in this game? And then later on, 2 answers in a row were Bionicle. Always a delight.
I need to actually catch that VOD because I think I actually just felt the sleep hit me about like 10 minutes in, so I was just like, oh man.
It was later than I had originally planned because I forgot Emily didn't get off work until like super late. Yeah. And it was just a case of like I had originally scheduled it for 3, and then I was like, oh shit, right. I had written it in my calendar just to remind me what day it was, and did not write the specific time.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to catch the VOD then, because it's carried a lot of April Fool's Arcade Pit energy positive. Oh man,
I was doing five panel jokes in the form of Jeopardy questions. It was a good time. Yeah.
Nice. Also, I have never seen that torture attack. That's brilliant.
Oh yeah, the Spinneroonie. Yeah. Yeah, the movie category, that was a very late bit that I put in, but I was very glad with how well it turned out, and people seemed to respond positively to the joke of the category is very open and it's movies, and then, not to spoil the VOD for anybody, but, so the first answer was Shrek, and I told them you just have to tell me what movie franchise it's from. I don't expect you to know, you know, which exact one it is,
Yeah.
because movie tie-in games, you know, their names are all interchangeable, whatever. And so the answer was Shrek, and then Emily Snap buzzes in and says Shrek, to which I, you know, announce correct. Congratulations, you've done it. That was answer number 3. Answer number 4, Newbie Snap buzzes in, says Shrek, and I inform him he is incorrect. And then it is, and then number 5 is once again Shrek. So it's just like a lot of bits like that, like little setups and punchlines that happen to have a little bit of a game going along with them. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And just really stretching the limits of what you're allowed to ask somebody in a Name That Tune. It may or may
Speaking
not
of
surprise
fun,
you,
hey,
I recognize the Austin Powers music instantly. That's so good. I mean, it's really bad in a very unique way, like the and if anyone's wondering, that's the music for like the whole game. Like there's not like a separate theme for stage 1 versus stage 2 versus stage 3. Yeah, that was like my actual favorite payoff too. The one that only worked if I successfully psychic like damaged my opponents and round them in. Like the amount of conditioning it took like psychically to make that work was incredible. So I played a clip of 30XX, but it was a 30XX song in particular. It is a sped up version of like one of the boss fight themes that sounds a lot like a Dicey Dungeons theme. To get everyone to go, oh shit, that's Dicey Dungeons, to which I go, no, that is not Dicey Dungeons. And then they took forever. Eventually we get to, yeah, it's 30XX. Then the one immediately after is 20XX, which then, you know, keyed them up for some kind of gimmick related to, you know, a game, and then its past one. Nope, next answer was Dicey Dungeons, but it was from the Halloween DLC that none of them had played. It was great. It was awesome, yeah, absolute mix-up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Also, hey, our first devil.
Yeah, already. The collection of angry Beyblades. Oh. Dang, I wanted to taunt it, but now's not the time, I guess. Why did the N64 disk drive stuff sound like a MIDI version of Temporary Secretary? It's a great question, Mega Man. The fact that there's so much music in the Mario Studio series, you know, Mario Artist Studio, Mario Talent Studio, Polygon Studio, just really delightful for me. And they're all such weird sounds, like truly strange, bizarre sounds.
Yeah, I did catch the Nintendo 64 DD.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Another LP.
Yeah, it was a really good time trying to find pulls that no one would be able to recognize. And then whenever they did, it meant we got to really pop off. It was really fun. I still, for the record, cannot believe that our Chimp Cola fucking dead nailed the final question in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, I'll check that one out, yeah.
Archimp would have, like, if Archimp was in the game and had done that, it would have killed me on the spot. I would have just been completely blown up. Would it surprise you I got those two as a person who owns a 64 DD? Okay, I would believe that. Yeah. Yeah, very few people are aware of those soundtracks, but they're a lot of fun. They're weird. Okay. I'm trying to remember if I won any of these. I know the parry can be pretty fun. The moon. Oh, right. It's only cost 200,000. I could just buy a bunch of reds. Whoa, banana butter pie. Thank you for the huge bit. Yo, happy taste-ability to you as well. Taste-ability, that's pretty good.
this one. There it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, thank you for the taste of Beatley. Thank you, thank you. I'm swim up.
GX Wait till you hear the 10k bit noise.
That one's unbelievable. That one, yeah, that.
Wah.
I might go back and shorten that one at some point. That one's one I might go back and edit that one. Oh, have I not done this Muspelheim? Damn it. That's the one downside of a new file, is if I don't do Muspelheims or anything, I end up with like no health by the end of it. Also, I never remember where the hidden witch hearts and things are, because I just did those once on one save file and then was just like, cool, never again. Cool, never again. Oh, these are always a pain in the ass.
Oh. Crazy thing, not as bad as the ones in the first game.
Not even close. Yeah, not even close to
Yeah.
as bad. If I want to make them easier, the way I could do it is gun.
It's not cheating if you've got the tools.
Yeah, so that's how you trivialize that one, for the record. If in case anyone's like struggling, yeah, don't forget they give Bayonetta a gun, like just always. Oh no, my combo score. Oh wow, I'm actually getting magic really quickly. Yeah, the only unfortunate part is all the planning I do for that show, I'm gonna have to do like fairly in secret and fairly quietly, because, you know, I know that some of the friends who are gonna be on that occasion will swing by, and I don't want to accidentally give, you know, Author Blue some big gamer advantage. He'll use it. I know he will. He's a gamer. He's good at it. Okay, guys, can we not alternate our attacks perfectly to deny Bayonetta playing the game? Yo, this is not supposed to be a hard side fight. What is going on? Yeah. Hey, fellas. Whoa. Whoa, now. Hey there.
They just decided to not stop today.
Yeah, they wanted my nuts. And good on them. They got my nuts. They wanted them. They got them. Mission accomplished. I need to assign these. There we go. Since this is a casual playthrough, that means I get to cheat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The bridge to the heavens should be right above us.
Are you sure?
Not really.
Not really, huh? But you're right. This is it. Call it a woman's intuition.
Yeah, don't worry. I made to keep the cool skull to keep us company during this long walk.
Comic book shit is that?
And it looks like the skull is like wearing a foxtail.
Say I have plenty of experience.
This skull shield is going to a con, baby.
What?
I spent 500 years not knowing who I was.
God, though, even in the short time I was playing Kingsfield 4,
You too?
yeah, so the first room has a very easy instant kill to walk into, where, like, literally right out your front door, there's lava to the left of you, and it's first-person movement, and it's a little awkward, so you're like, okay, I'll just be safe and hug the right side a little bit. If you do that, the floor does fall out from under you, and you fall into lava, killing you instantly.
the sense you need.
Sorry, what's this?
Believe.
That's Kingsfield 4. That's like the
Oh,
opening
oh,
of
yeah,
Kingsfield
yeah.
4. It'll kill you instantly in the first 10 seconds of the game, which is so kick-ass.
Wow, so incredibly FromSoft.
Yeah. Yeah, Kingsfield 4 deaths have been tragically hilarious so far. It very much does feel like a game where it's like a million attempts to put together one good result. When did I switch to you? That was a mistake. Up.
So close.
Nope, got away with it. All right, sick. Rank being stinky doesn't matter that much because we just want the chicken nuggets. Other moments that hit me in Kingsfield that were very good is there was a hidden wall that was like the tell was you could hear a skeleton rattling around behind it, and occasionally the skeleton would get too close and its like sword would clip through the wall a little bit. So it was like a very obvious hidden door. You walk up to it, hidden door opens, you walk in, the skeleton, you fight it, it takes forever because like if you're like me, your gear was not ready for it and you didn't have any blunt weapons. And this is one of those old ass grognard ass RPGs that truly is like, no, you use blunt damage for skeletons or you do fucking nothing. And then you fight that guy, it takes forever. Go behind him, there's a chest, you open up the chest, grab a leather shield out of it, and from behind the leather shield in the chest spawns a second skeleton, except this one is much stronger and has better weapons and armor. Also, the door behind you has already locked and closed, and if you're not aware, the turn speed in Kingsfield 4 is not. It's like a solid good amount of time between between thinking about going 180 degrees and finishing going 180 degrees.
Yeah, I'm watching Teddy play it at the moment, and God, it looks so sluggish.
It is, yeah. And the thing is, like, there are mods to give it like mouse and keyboard controls and make it more fluid and all this other stuff, but the creator of the Dust Loop did say quite emphatically, like, come on, play it originally, like, it's balanced around that. If you have, like, fast turn, everything's gonna be, like, pathetically easy, and it's just not gonna be an interesting game to play. And I was like, you know what? You made a whole Dust Loop for this game. I will respect those wishes.
You want fast turn, just play Lunacid.
Yeah, I've heard that's pretty good. And also that was when I was playing yesterday, I was hanging out with Suna, and Suna just mentioned at one point, they were like, if you say you're gonna play Kingsfield and you're Kingsfield pilled and then you turn on Lunacid, I'm going to shit. And I was just like, no, you're good. It's actually Kingsfield. They was like, oh, hell yeah.
You know what? I don't want to be ignorant anymore.
Yeah.
I need to understand why Happy Taste of Italy is a thing.
Oh. So I think this was like 2 or 3 years ago now. Mini Matt and I did a stream for the holiday season where I pulled up like 5 or 10 years worth of like holiday special meals for Christmas from across the globe. And there was one country, I cannot remember which one off the top of my head, that for some reason, like, they made their Christmas meals, like their special Christmas meals that they got for, you know, the holidays only, like one of them was all just Italian cooking, like with Italian package, like themed packaging and shit. It was so confusing, and so it just ended up being Happy Taste of Italy all over. Because, like, there was no Christmas branding, but it was very clearly like the timing for the menu was Christmas. It just apparently was a part of the world where they did not celebrate Christmas too much, but like they still wanted to have like special stuff available. It's like they know it's like having it available during that season is like super profitable. So yes, they're just like, you can get a December pizza. It's just like, oh, sick. Also, yeah, it's just very fun to say Happy Taste of Italy.
Yeah. I mean, I always figured it was just that, but oh my god.
Yeah.
The lore's even better. Just... This is the only time, like, outside of the mech fights where you fight two of these at once, isn't it?
Maybe.
Pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, they were pretty cautious about the 2v1 fights in this one. And especially at lower difficulties, they extremely lowered the chance that they both swing at you at the same time. Which I think is pretty huge.
Yeah, because the hitboxes on those are pretty ambiguous.
Yeah, pretty generous too. And it's weird because Bayonetta 2 is this interesting case, right? Where because your dodge is so unbelievably good and the payoff for activating it is so high, sometimes enemies having extra wumbo hitboxes is in your favor. But only sometimes and only once you've like fought them a bunch and are just looking for activations.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, the fire and ice dogs, the salt pups. Fuck those guys. 100% fuck those guys.
Yeah, because the thing about like this game in particular is like, weirdly enough, like a lot of the enemies have some really big wind-ups. Like they very rarely have like sort of multiple hit combos. It's usually just one big move like winding up. Because that was actually part of the reason why I was a little bit like put off of like Platinum games at first, because I unfortunately was tempered on Ninja Gaiden games. Where people do not stop attacking in that game for anything, and there's no slowdown dodges or anything like that, and it's just non-stop all the way. So yeah, like the timing was a little bit off for me, and yeah. There was a part of me who was also like, this is actually kind of easy when you think about it, because like there's actually a rhythm to it. Once you get the rhythm, it's and then it kicks my ass because you know.
Because it's quite hard, yeah.
Because it's quite hard.
Yeah, it's quite punishing, yeah. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2 is so sick, but so hard. Is there like a good way to play those now?
But honestly, like, I know emulation's good enough. Actually, no, there is a Steam version, I believe.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think the Steam versions are pretty good. I do actually, yeah. I think they are. They are pretty good. Like, all I remember is that Ninja Gaiden 3 is bad. So that's all I really remember. But yeah, 2 was absolutely brutal. HD version, it's Sigma, but it's okay. Okay. Ooh, Game Pass last if you last checked. If you're feeling nasty. Otherwise, I mean, I guess just emulating it.
Yeah.
I didn't have the Xbox version, so I had the I had the PlayStation version. I got like roasted for because man, the Xbox version's way more brutal. And like, I mean, okay, but is it still the same game technically? And it's like, for the most part, I believe so.
Yeah. There's a pretty good mod for the HD version that brings it back in line with vanilla. Okay, sick. I remember the one that part of, I think it might have been Ninja Gaiden 1 Black, maybe?
Yeah.
That completely destroyed my friend who was playing through it, and it was so fucking funny to me, at least, was, there was a room where it's like those like metallic snake monsters you fight that are like super duper fast. It was like you had to fight one of those, and then after you fought it, which he struggled so much with them, and then the next room he walked into was like 5 of them at the same time, and he just turned it off and was like, I'm out. I'm out, too much, I'm out.
Since some of the attack and censoring made it 500 times harder to see, and removing the blood splatter made the projectile tiny or something. I can't remember. I mean, I do remember them hyping it up because they were just being all like sort of, oh, it's so brutal when you get like sort of a, you know, like a kill in there, and just like, oh god. God, I think about like a lot of like devs talking about. Weirdly enough, I've got like, speaking of that brutality thing.
Oh, did I know that? That's hilarious.
Nice. Good job.
Sick. I was just thinking about other video games. You know how it is. Cool.
Yeah, but I continuously think about like the devs for Godfather 2 when they were talking about like stuff. Yeah, and then you press down the thumbsticks and it's like you're choking a guy, and it's just like the joy in the guy's like voice as he was saying that. I was just like, oh, okay.
Oh, sick. That's what you want out of games, huh? That's crazy. That's not what I want out of games, but if it keeps you from doing it in real life, I guess, you know, have fun.
Yay.
Yeah, enjoy, weirdo.
Oh god, yeah. Sorry, this bit suddenly where it's just like boss directly into technically another boss. It's fucked up.
Yeah. Very alien soldier energy.
Positive. Alien soldier energy is a good thing to go for.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saturday, you've got it correct there as well. Yeah, I enjoy stupid violence in games, not realistic.
Yeah, that's the Mortal Kombat problem I always have. Then again, Mortal Kombat has the problem of not being able to decide whether their violence is going to be goofy or realistic as well, so...
Yeah.
At least we're in that together.
Mm-hmm. Bits about Quake 3 is how everyone explodes into gore, even if they're a robot or a holographic skeleton. Yeah. Bring back the 90s, early 2000s era of just everyone exploding into like 3 rib cages.
So true, bestie. 100%.
Half-Life Gibbs.
One of my favorite videos, and I'm so sad I cannot find it anymore. It was so fucking funny. It was, so they took, it was one of the like, I want to say like early Xbox or maybe 360 Mortal Kombats, and they modded it in so they did the fatalities on the tester character, like the generic NPC guy.
Yeah.
And the reason it was so funny is that character didn't have separate parts of the model for like different parts of the body, so like whenever it would be supposed to be exploding into like, you know, a rib cage and like a femur or 2 or whatever and all these different body parts, it just spawned a full new copy of the guy. So there would be times where like one of the fatalities is, you know, like, oh shit, he cuts his head off and then rips his spine out and like some bones and blood fly everywhere. It instead was like, he cuts this guy's head off, pulls it off, and then a shower of more guys spawn out of the top of him T-posing. It was so funny. Just like 10 guys being like, woo, flying out of the top.
I might actually have to try and find that for you.
It's so good. Yeah, I haven't been able to find it in ages. It was like, because I think they used the name of what the character's actual name of like the tester generic NPC model.
Is it the latest one or was it the last one?
For Mortal Kombat, it was like
4
or 5 ago. Yeah, it was like I think somewhere in like the 8 or 9 era. That's the other thing. I couldn't tell you because half of the Mortal Kombat games look exactly the fucking same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, now for the level that's inside of a stingray. And now you get the equivalent of Halo in Hell. Orbs. Delicious. Everyone's favorite treat. Can't get enough of them orbs.
Stress testing.
Oh. But yeah, we don't need to spend too much time talking about the nasty parts of Mortal Kombat, because I'm good on that chat. Like they already they employed Ronda Rousey. That's all I need to say about how I feel about their takes on the modern, political stuff. I think they've gotten better. I do not think they would do that a second time.
Yeah.
God, Devil May Cry 3. I almost want to do a playthrough of Devil May Cry 3 at some point, just to give people the true joy of vanilla Devil May Cry 3 without making them play vanilla Devil May Cry 3, because that game is so fucked up. US original release Devil May Cry 3 is no joke, one of the most combination of difficult and punishing games I've played in just so long. There's a few bosses that, they're so fucked up. And once you learn the gimmicks of a couple of them, it's a little better, but in particular, one of the bosses you fight is this electric demon who does a cool concert thing where she summons a bunch of electric bats and electrifies the floor and all this stuff. The problem is, it is very hard to understand how to deal with her, gimmick, as it were, right away, and it does a tremendous amount of damage to you, so the chance of you dying to it is insanely high. And then the other big problem is, in original Devil May Cry 3 Vanilla US, so when you died in a level, you started at the beginning of the level. No exceptions, no checkpoints. There just was nothing. If you picked up I want to say it was gold orb or whatever, the revive orb, that would revive you from one checkpoint in the middle of the level. And that was it. That was all you got. There was the whole pick you up immediately where you're standing, that was added in the special edition because the game was too fucking hard. Other things that made that game too fucking hard. American Normal was Japan Hard. And American Easy was Japan Normal. America didn't get in easy mode. There just wasn't one.
Yeah. Devil May Cry 3 is a great game which I have never actually fully played because it is, no joke, the only game that I stopped at the tutorial because I could not beat the tutorial.
Yeah. I remember when I was a kid and I first got it, getting the announcement thing at the beginning of the game that's during the first level, it's hey, you can put this on easy mode if it's a little bit too much for you at the moment. And I was fuck you! And then eventually I was damn, they right though. They got it right.
Oh.
But yeah, incredible weapons, incredible encounter design, incredible enemy design. God, the original American release is too fucking hard.
Yeah, I can't remember what Emily played, but
almost anyone nowadays is going to be playing special edition because literally every release afterwards has used the special edition rebalancing because again, even Capcom was we fucked up. We made this way too hard. Sorry. Our bad.
Oops.
Yeah, Cerberus is a wall that stops a lot of new players as well, because just so much damage so fast. You really have to understand like how to use your jump to dodge shit, all sorts of things. I mean, the way that a lot of people managed to get through original release, which I do not blame anyone who did this, because again, that game was too fucking hard. It was unreasonable in a lot of ways. It was hard. Was there was a glitch where you could swap to another weapon in the middle of a combo, and it would still finish off the combo, like no matter where you were in it. And one of the weapons in the game was leg-mounted rocket launchers, basically. And the ender and the last couple shots, what you could do is you would start up one of the attacks from one of the weapons where you like swing a bunch of times really fast, right? Like one of the stab moves where like million stabs or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you'd switch to that and it would kick out like 1,000 rockets and do a Brazilian damage. It was very good.
And here I thought I was your type. I guess I had you all wrong.
Step away, Umbra Witch.
Oh, is that Bayo 1? What was the trick in... I'm trying to remember what DMC3 had. Because, yeah, DMC3 had a rocket glitch. I can't remember exactly what the setup was, but there was just another rocket launcher glitch in that game. Because there always were. There was a period where they just couldn't get the idea of don't give someone a weapon that's supposed to be slow and is limited by being slow, and then give them a fast weapon instead.
Yeah. I mean, DMC3, was it? Was that
That's
the one
what it
where
was.
Lady got into?
I think it was the, I think it might have been the big anti-tank sniper rifle. That might be what it was. It's been a long time. Devil May Cry 3 is a game I have a lot of fondness for. But replaying the special editions, there was a lot of stuff that was added in that definitely makes it better. That makes me not want to replay vanilla outside of the difficulty stuff, because I think it would be, it's one of those things where I think it would be an interesting stream to like show off how outrageous vanilla was, like truly.
Yeah.
But at the same time, sorry, one sec, rival fight, kind of hard to do a discussion in the middle of.
Yeah. At the same time, you know, self-care. Yeah, I just caught the whirly wolf.
Oh yeah, but trying to play the original now with the modern versions existing would just feel so bad, because like the new ones have things like being able to switch styles on the fly, which the original, that was the thing you were locked into, like between save points. Like that, you picked one and that was it, which for a lot of players meant you picked Trickster because it gave you the best dodge and dash, which was like so critical when you were starting out.
All the fights are so good.
Yeah. Got one more in, you son of a bitch. Hello, would you like to start off the climax sequence? Okay, that should definitely be enough damage to kick off the climax. Yeah, there we go. I was like, if that doesn't do it, I don't know what will. And yeah, the switches one was the one that was got the style switching and stuff, which yeah, I definitely would want it. Okami is sick, but I do mind Okami's length. I mind Okami's length a lot. I think I would mind Okami's length less if there was a little bit more diversity in like gameplay mechanics. And dungeons were just a little bit tighter. There's a few dungeons where you're just spent super lost trying to figure out what to do, and it's just brutal in the middle of the game that's like 45 hours.
Little one.
I mean, the average person doesn't finish any video game. Never forget. Video game completion rates, when actually looked at with like data, is hilariously low.
Here's the thing, I don't even remember what the final boss of Okami was.
Yeah.
Because it was such a slog, yeah.
Yeah, and that's exactly what the issue is. It just like takes so long in the back half.
Oh wait, no, it's coming to me now because like it's actually just kind of repurposed for this game as well. The golem thing, the big hand.
Yep.
Yeah, now I remember. Yeah. Orb with a hand.
Yeah, that was one of them that I tried restreaming, but that is a game that I think would make a fantastic Let's Play that's very tightly edited and put together. I don't think I could make a good stream of it. I don't think I could, like, it's just, there's too much wandering around, walking from place to place.
Oh, hell yeah, time for hell.
Yeah, money. Is there a secret fight back here? This is one of the locations where it like feels like they would put a secret fight back here because it seems like a huge pain in the ass. But sometimes they just don't. And yeah, you can see always, yeah, the Steam achievement percentages are like really telling for that stuff. Especially once you go through and find the achievement, especially if it's a game that like has an achievement that you know is like borderline impossible, so the completion percentage should be like less than 1%, and you see it's like 5.5%, and you're like, okay, well those are people just using bulk unlockers, so I can just subtract that. And then when you subtract that from it, it's just like, holy shit. It's just like, whoa, that's a big difference in number.
God, bulk unlockers exist?
Sure do. There are people who care a confusing amount about Chivos. And like, sometimes I get it because there's some people who do care about achievement collecting. And the one time I get it is if you care about achievement hunting, which is valid, and you do an achievement and it doesn't go off, that I get. Because I know there was like one person I know of who is a huge achievement hunter, and they were trying to do the one in the Stanley Parable, I think it is, that's like don't play the game for 5 years or whatever it is, and then open it back up. And they had waited for it for like 7 years or something. Like it had been so much more time than it needed to be, and it just didn't proc. And they're like, oh fuck this actually, and just got an unlocker.
Wow.
Yeah, it's one of those things that like I don't think it matters that much. And if you're doing it because like you had an achievement bug out, I totally get that. It definitely less respect when it's just like, yeah, I just, you know, I just wanted to have if it's just stolen gamer valor, that's pathetic, you know. That's pathetic for the reasons it's obvious that the idea of stolen gamer valor is pathetic. Bada bing. Oh my god! Command grab by the ghoulies. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. Oh, was it 10 years for the Stanley Parable one? Yeah. It was like they had waited plenty of time, and then they tried to do it, and it just didn't proc. So they were like, fuck this, and got an unlocker and went and unlocked it. And I was like, that's fair. You do get that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard Slay the Princess is really good. I know, I think it was Geop was playing a little bit of it, but it looked like a game that, spoilers, could extremely easily permanently ruin your ability to enjoy it for the first time, so I dipped very quickly.
It's also a very read-heavy game as well, so...
Yeah, I will need to be feeling it. The difference between a game where I can, you know, occasionally take a couple, you know, between 30 seconds and 3 minutes of just not talking versus something where I have to be talking the entire time, yeah, the strain difference is tremendous. That was the other. There were many things that made streaming Ace Attorney a little bit frustrating. That was definitely one of them, especially because a lot of people did not respect it. Like, dog, I have essentially been doing like voice work for fucking like 8 hours straight. Like, come on.
Yeah.
And then doing that.
I mean, it's voice acted at the very least.
Basically, yeah, like without direction, one take across the board, you know, not that concerning, not a professional level, but still, it is doing that for like 8 hours, yeah.
Oh, I meant Slay the Princess. Like, it is voice acted.
Oh, it's
for what's
voiced.
worth.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Then my problem then is that I'm beholden to that game's pace, and I have found that a lot of times the pace at which games read audio or read text and the speed at which I read text are two drastically different speeds. That's the other problem with reading in games. I'm one of those people who can read extremely fast when I'm not expected to like say it out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like
Also, is there
stupid
a
achievements that are either like something really fun to do that's way too hard to do, or things that are like little tiny obscure Easter eggs. Those are my favorite retro achievements, are the ones where it's like find this one thing. Even if it does make some people mad when they have to do like a second or third playthrough, but like, yeah, you're getting the achievements. You're not supposed to be able to get them all in one go. I don't know where that concept came from. I don't know where you got that idea. Thank you, Bat Within. I love you, baby. I dodged way too early, but Bat Within, man, I could barely get under the line. I've popped the orb. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 has fantastic voice acting. Near the end of the game, I've had one sentence from each dialogue because I read so much faster. Yeah, and like, especially when you're into the story and you just want to like get more of it, it can be really tough. Which a game like Slay the Princess also absolutely seems like one where like I would be more invested in the story than the, you know, visual novel gameplay. Or the baby is sleeping and I want to finish a cutscene before she starts screaming. Understandable. That's the real stuff. Parent gaming. I mean, enemies that are just made up of wiggly pieces that restructure is a tradition that I want to say started on certain Sega Genesis treasure games. Right? I think. Because that's where you started getting guys who were made up of a bunch of orbs and like wiggling around and shit.
Yep. Spoilers. Hideki Kamiya really likes old games.
Yeah, as you're gonna find out. One advantage of the Star Fox costume, you will know that. I will not count Castlevania Bloodlines. Because I think most people were wise enough to not be inspired by Castlevania Bloodlines. Other than Business Frankenstein. Here to sell shoes. You like these kicks?
Stop sitting around. Hey, wait.
The eternal struggle of Loki is always funny to me. Of, hey, stop messing around. Wait. Hold on. Too fast.
Take care of this.
All right, time to touch some crystals.
Bayonetta, stop. By the time I've taken one step, you've taken 3 strides.
Wow, you're going so slow.
Nice.
No, don't turn into a panther.
So just the image of like Bayonetta having to keep pace with Loki, so she has to take really tiny steps.
Yeah.
Like those, but faster.
Sadly, this is like the best
Yes.
micro walk I have is just doing this over and over at Loki.
Speaking of treasure games, I'm so happy that I found and downloaded and saved the fella moving like a treasure boss from 1990.
Oh hell yeah,
the buff guy. Yeah, I've
doing
got that on my
like,
hard drive.
Wild ass like slap push-ups and shit, and like hopping around on the ground. It's so fucking funny. Oh god.
Yeah, like because the original the person who originally made that video has just left Twitter and deleted everything, and like some other person was just like, so I need to retain this, and I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna do my due diligence too. And I used it in my latest video as well. So
nice. Oh boy.
Also, God, I'm so glad that it's just like Loki's got a health bar, which is completely inconsequential in this game.
I often forget he has it. Yeah. Like, it's just so irrelevant. Like they make you think like, oh no, I have to protect Loki. It's like hard to die after Loki. Like he's got so much health.
Oh no, Weird Katie! Thank you for every Yakuza game when you've got Haruka on your hand and you have to go. You can't go too fast, or you have to like stop and wait for her every time. But you also can't go too slow because she's always jogging.
For me, that's always the Assassin's Creed, like Assassin's Creed 2 and some of those earlier ones, where they would have you like follow a guy, but instead of being like you have to maintain a certain speed, it's like you have to be close enough but not too close. Also, sometimes they'll randomly turn around, and if you're the normal amount of close at those point in times, you'll instantly fail the mission. Oh boy, those escort quests sucked ass. Those ones were viciously suck ass. Oh, got there.
Ugh.
I should see if maybe GoldenEye 64, maybe Natalia's like better than I remember, or worse. One way to find out, I suppose.
Oh, the eavesdropping ones. It was fun the first time. It's just like, yeah, you could just sit on a bench and be incognito and just listen to the whole thing. You know, when I was younger, I'd always like be like, oh man, I'll do my due diligence for Assassin's training by like sort of trying to concentrate on one thing in the crowd of something, and then you know a couple of years later, just like, what the fuck was wrong with me?
I wonder what the best Assassin's Creed to play in 2023 is, because I'll be honest, I loved the like some of the modern Assassin's Creed games. They're just like very open and explorery. It was just a case of I was like, I'm gonna need 60 hours to play this game and nothing but this game, and I don't know where I'm gonna possibly find it. But it was really cool. Like what I played of it felt really nice. The systems were, you know, simple but felt good. The platforming and missions felt good and stuff. Like I think it might have been what was the Egypt one?
Odyssey.
That was Odyssey? Okay, I'm dumb. Yeah, Odyssey then. Yeah. Yeah, that one. And yeah, it was
I believe
super nice.
I know. Yeah, the Egypt one. Oh god, maybe Origins.
Oh, Origins. Okay.
Yeah, Odyssey was the Greek one, right? Greek one, which I I enjoyed until the fatigue kicked in, and it was just like, no, I can't finish this game. I definitely did enjoy it like a lot though, up until the point when I just couldn't keep playing it.
Yeah, I think my plan would be if I went back and played either, like Origins or Odyssey or any of those, would be to do just mainline the main missions as hard as I can, just blast through them wall to wall, and then like only do side quests if I absolutely am like feeling like I need a break and want to do them.
Yeah. Yes, Odyssey is the one with the hot buff lady, yes. But also Odyssey does have my favorite, like, part of the main quest when you actually go to the Olympics. God, the Olympics saga in Odyssey is just the best.
For me,
have you played it?
No, not too much of it. For me, the one I played a good amount of was like 1 I played through, 2 I played through and probably 100%ed. 3 we played a little bit of and decided like, we're good on this for now. And it turns out it was probably because the game was bad, less than we were burnt out on it. And then Black Flag I played and I really enjoyed, except for the fact that I think Black Flag is where the problem that then came to plague every other Assassin's Creed for a super long period of time came from. Because that game has one of the worst cases of the first time you actually unlock and are able to see the whole full open map. If you open it up and like look at all of the possible things, it looks like the map is like infected with something because there's just so many random markers scattered everywhere. It's obscene. There's just too much shit to do. Half of them are just like walk to this place and pick up a feather. Some of them are like weird little side missions. Most of the side missions aren't terribly exciting. So it just ends up being like filtering this map to maybe find the thing you want. Yeah, Black Flag was like one of, I think, the worst ones as far as like submission stuff goes. There were just so many of them, and so many were so inconsequential.
And unfortunately, Black Flag also had the problem of being like one half of one of the best like pirate games ever created.
Yes. Yeah, the boat combat in that game was weirdly fucking good. Yeah.
Sorry, what was the one with Karl Marx again? The Assassin's Creed with Karl Marx?
That was mine. That was the one I made. That was my new one I just made. Thank you so much for playing my game. The London one. Oh, so that would be. Would that be Brotherhood?
Oh God.
Well, the thing is,
the one like barely anyone played.
Like, there were the spin-off ones too. There were ones that were like not super Assassin's Creedy, that were like little side missions, like Syndicate ones.
Syndicate,
Assassin's
Syndicate
Creed, Britain.
Yeah, no, I should like barely anyone really remembers Syndicate at all. But allegedly it was fun.
Yeah. The only one I know that was like reviled was God, what was the name of the one that launched and was just such a technical mess? Unity.
Oh, I don't even remember that one, yeah.
Unity was the one that characters were just like loading in without face models fully on and shit.
Yeah.
The only thing to really remember about it is that people didn't love it. It was not well received, yeah. And yeah, time for a real hell of a treasure boss.
Oh, it was that one, was it? Oh.
I love, after years of being the guy who's like, I don't want to use any items in Platinum games, that defeats the purpose. Being a guy who now uses items in Platinum games, it fucking rocks. Every so often I go, oh yeah, this fucker, and then I use the thing that makes me deal double damage briefly, and I'm like, this is great news for me. This is great for Bitcoin.
Bayonetta 2, don't worry, fun's allowed.
Yeah, yeah. In fact, you can use invincibility lollipops without it hurting your score at all, because the only thing it grades you on is taking damage, and then there's no like penalty for using items.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think is fine. I think using items should be part of your rank. Like if there's a spot where you use an item and it makes it like extremely easy, yeah, that's a strategy, baby. You did it.
Mm. Yeah. You can just make a self-imposed challenge.
That's right. Or go to the harder difficulties, which there's like 4
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, God. So every time someone says AC, I'm thinking of like Armored Core. Like, how far did you actually get in Armored Core? Did you actually ever get around to finishing Armored Core 6?
6, I finished like the second boss, and then no, I just was so busy that like.
Damn.
It's one of those things of there was a period where all of my free time was either doing moving stuff, streaming, working out, planning a stream, or lying on the ground staring at the ceiling for 45 minutes so I don't completely become detached from reality. Yeah. So like the only fighting game time I've had is occasionally I'll manage to sneak like an hour or two in of like fighting games specifically. So yeah, I've just had no time for Armored Core, which is a shame because I really like that fucking game. It just was also one that I was like, I was having an okay time streaming it, but it wasn't super great.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly, personally, I'd suggest you actually do just play it in your own time at this point.
That's probably what I'm going to do. It's just, any game that then gets relegated to play on your own time is now immediately competing with fighting games, which unfortunately means it's also competing with other people, which very rarely can a video game compete with real human beings, for me, at least.
Yep. Yeah, like it's game of the year 2023. I can see that being a strong contender in my book as well. But absolutely, when I actually was just doing like I just want to have some like fun with like a couple of builds and everything, and there was one guy. You always get the one guy, and it's just like you forget about Armored Core fans just really letting you know that your build is trash. Even use the term. Want to be respectful.
Was people like being mad at me for like rebuilding my mech every mission, and I'm like, yeah, it's Armored Core, that's what you do in those. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, why would I not? What?
Yeah.
Or like being like, that weapon's cheap. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. I bought it from the store, the same as every other player has the option to. Damn, they skill issue. They should have been able to identify the good stuff as well as I could.
I mean, it was moderately priced in the shop, and you know, not much. Though I will be like, it is nice to know that like the recent balance patches have actually like made a lot more builds actually just straight up viable, and it's actually a lot of fun like fiddling around. Like I was trying to actually like finish like one of the runs with a build which had like low key one of the more fun like melee weapons, which was like a tiny little laser dagger. And just like, oh, okay. Like when you get that, you actually see some of the weird tech you can do with it. It's actually like a lot of fun. It's it kind of like it changes up like a lot of movement and everything.
Nice.
So yeah, no, absolutely. Like, ooh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they made Armored Core 6 so easy to respec. Why wouldn't you play with the systems it gives you? Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's like someone playing like a Lego game and being like, yeah, I just made one for the whole thing, and I'm like, you know, it's a Lego game, right? Like they allow you to build, they want you to do that. I just cheated and used the torture attack for this time. For the record, I was just like, I'm just gonna explode this man. I'm gonna press the no thanks button.
Yeah, that torture attack's kind of sick.
It's a good one. Yeah, it's a good one. You don't get to use it a lot. But yeah, the thing I'd be interested in ranked matchmaking is if it lets you do more than one like set of rounds, because that was the big problem we were having when we tried to do play it like versus each other. Was it would let you do like a couple of matches and then kick you out to the lobby with no way to change it, and often the load times would be longer than all of the matches combined. So like that was the issue we kept running into, is it was just like, damn, this is really fun. Too bad we have to wait for like a minute and a half between 30-second encounters.
Yeah. Well, good news. The co-op mod, which someone's making for Armored Core 6, is actually coming along really nicely.
Yo, that's what it's all about. Finally, now we can be like a Gundam team.
So, to be fair, if you do want to like go back to like maybe start streaming it at some point in time, when someone actually makes that mod a thing, like maybe that would be a good plan. I'd certainly like think about it.
I mean, even like matchmaking would be fine. The problem I had was just the length of matches versus the length of loading times, which could be fixed by ranked matchmaking just instead being, you know, like 1st to 7 or something.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the co-op Armored Core thing is done by the same person who made the Sekiro co-op and the seamless co-op for Elden Ring.
Nice. Yeah, the thing that made me want to finally consider playing Elden Ring. I mean, the big thing I'm considering playing right now is my buddy Voice a Dog, and your buddy Voice a Dog, our buddy Voice a Dog.
Yeah.
Playing Neo 2 again, and or for the first time.
Yeah.
Rather. But yeah, man, it's so hard not to get sucked into the Neo hole. Holy shit.
I have reinstalled it.
Yeah.
I think I'm on like my I think like 4th like playthrough of like one character. Like I'm actually. No, I'm going through the the hardest difficulty at the moment on like my current character.
Nice. Are you in the pit of 100 trials yet?
I've been through that a fair bit, and I've got a build which specifically like runs on not being touched while in fist mode.
Nice.
So yeah, like a dodge build with like something which gives you stacks on your fists every small amount of time you're not getting hit. So like the longer you're fighting something, the stronger you become, basically. Also nice. Sorry, I just saw you come out the portal and go straight into the drink. Good job.
Into the toilet, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like that.
Try to keep up.
Oh, go on.
Sorry, go on.
I was just saying I don't have enough for the bracers yet.
Yeah. So yeah, and the secondary weapon is axes as well, for like if there comes a point in the boss where I'm just going to run away and throw axes at it. But yeah, no, it's yeah, God, I will actually just echo what Doc said. It's a shame that it's streaming Kryptonite for some reason.
Yeah, yeah, famously.
It sucks so bad.
Like, the only thing that will get me absolutely worse viewership than fighting games, no questions asked. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's like a Souls-like with a group of charismatic friends together. It should be the freest slam dunk. I'll never get it, man. I'll never get it. That's the often I'll have a stream that like pops off in a big way I didn't expect to. Like the first time I was doing the news while playing like a Samurai War, or not Samurai Warriors. One of the Warriors spin-off games.
The Legend of Zelda Warriors?
No, it was the one that's a little bit older that has like every character from everything in the universe. It's something.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it was an older one that had re-released. Warriors Orochi, thank you. Warriors Orochi 3.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was pretty good. And then that just like popped off super hard, and I was like, oh, tight. Oh, cool. But then yeah, Neo 2 was like absolutely the opposite. But also was so much fun that I just didn't fucking care. I was like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm hanging out with Maddie and Doc, and also this is going to create some of the funniest long-term jokes. The most extremely inside jokes. The latter bit, just tremendous.
God.
like a master class on how to mess with somebody in a fun and charming way when you're playing multiplayer games with them, and not in a way that's insufferable. Two people
every
working
single
together
time
to block
Yeah.
every ladder on the map. So good.
I think the best part about that entire joke is the fact that like you guys didn't plan it at all. It just happened, and it was just like, oh, okay. Just Doc just happened to be in between you guys, and Maddie just stopped on the ladder, and you were below him, and it was just like, well, and then it just be it's the race to get to the ladder, so Doc could just climb it. It just
And like
so
part
good.
of the bit only really worked because like that game is so good about co-op and making it fun and seamless, and like players don't really get in each other's way in like any major ways. So it's so goddamn funny that for whatever reason ladders you just can't go through each other, and if there's only one or two ladders up to a place and your friends decide to be stupid assholes and block it, you are just shit out of luck. There is no way around it.
Oh god! And also just Maddie's continuous like has to make a like a version of Patches. Cannot not make a Patches character. So just came in with Patches with the glasses and the mustache. Just God. Hey everyone, if you could ever find that VOD, watch it. It's so good. Anyway, Triangle Man.
Yeah, I forgot to buy more lollipops before Triangle Man, so this could be a little tricky. Thank you, Batwithin. I love you, Batwithin. You're my only friend, Batwithin.
Also, real talk, you know when you actually got hit there, it's weird that that doesn't seem like a lot of damage. But then you also have to like take into account that you don't actually do a lot of damage back to them, so in a drawn out fight that's actually quite significant after a while.
Yeah.
Because you don't really notice like when you get hit as well, so...
Yeah, and I've also been pretty good about picking up health pickups along the way and like doing all the Muspelheims I've just passively picked up. I would say for a normal playthrough, I am about where they expect a new player to be as far as like stuff. Because I also did miss a little bit more than most people do, but I had so much money that I was just able to buy more from the shop. Strangers of Paradise is so good. I burned myself out on that game pretty hard when I got to the post game. And then I was like, finally like, okay, I should take a break on this. But there's like a whole roguelike dungeon in that with all sorts of wild mechanics and like unlocking monsters and leveling them up, getting to call for support. All this shit. It's wackadoodle.
Simply a matter of time.
Perfect pause. Bayonetta gets lasered into a door, pauses. Boop, 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 boop.
Nice. This playthrough's going at a pretty good clip, I'd say, because we're getting into the part where I think there's like 2 more chapters that are fairly long, and then everything else is just like boss. Like we have like the one really long run through hell, which is this level, and then after that, yeah, it's just time to cook. That's a dork fight for losers. No thanks. None for me. Oh, I wanted the chicken nuggets.
Goodbye, bitrate.
Yeah. Bayonetta is falling through clouds. There are worms coming at Bayonetta. The worms are forming a circle. Occasionally, a worm crisscrosses through the middle. Bayonetta deftly dodges through the circle of worms. Yo, happy taste Italy, Jordan. What's good? What's good?
Yo, Jordan, I saw the Geno Nutcracker. Pretty sick. It's the boy.
He wants to blow me up with his butt. And yeah, I guess to the person who asked, have you ever done a challenge playthrough where you only use starting weapons? I mean, outside of the one time I pulled out Kafka for the completely optional Muspelheim, yeah, this one. Yeah, this one kinda. I haven't really switched off pistols.
No, you haven't actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you just don't need to. Oh, my dodge. Nice. Another clean platinum. Yeah, I got some pretty good Christmas presents. I'm the one I'm at like secretly the most, I think, excited and overjoyed about, because it's something that I definitely wanted but was not gonna be willing to spend on myself, because I don't know. It's one of those things I can't bring myself to do. It is, my mom got me a bunch of really nice towels. It's great.
Oh.
I can't wait to have some. They're like really fluffy, really. Oh, they're so nice.
Oh, I got a pair of slippers that don't suck.
Yo.
Oh. That was basically just like the rest of it is literally, oh, you got some moisturizer, you got some t-shirts, you got some lounge pants, cool. No, the slippers did it for me. Just, I was using like some really, really crappy like IKEA slippers I bought like 3 years ago, and it's just like almost no point. It actually made it more uncomfortable to walk about the house. But like, yeah, now I've actually got things to actually feel like I'm just got something soft under my feet finally. Though my brother's girlfriend Tash, she brought her slippers along with her snuggie. She had amazing red dress, and then she just put on just like a snuggie which was like 3 times the size of her, just turned it into a ball of fluff with slippers which were shaped like a the anglerfish with actual light up eyes and glow in the dark stalk. It's the dumbest slippers ever, but it's just like, no, they're useful. They've got lights on the feet, so you don't even have to turn the light on or like sort of, trip over things when you go into the toilet in the dark. And just like, damn, that's a pretty good idea, actually.
Also, yeah, Chad, I was considering participating in one of the most beloved FGC Christmas traditions, which is going online and ruining all the kids who just got the game today. They're going online for the first time. Especially now that I play Street Fighter, because that would be the game to do it with. Fucking Street Fighter. Oh, man. You want to have a good time going to like an open casual lobby in Street Fighter today. Party hard. Look, it's part of the hazing ritual. We all want to do it at some point, so that means you have to accept it's going to happen to you. Just got Street Fighter 6 today? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my point exactly. Grand Blue's too new. Everybody's still learning it. This bastard. One of the few bastards with a real instant kill. And there it is.
Oh, yeah. Swindler of progress.
Yeah, it makes you go fucking baby mode and then kills you for being baby mode.
Mm-hmm. And as a joke and a prank, it's the first thing he does.
Yeah, immediately opens the gates with the beam that makes you a child. Like that one JoJo character stand. God, my cousins are so fucking funny on one side. They're so cool. So they got my mom and dad. One was like this really good like Sonic the Hedgehog shirt, all in Japanese. One was this like huge sweet JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden Wind shirt, and this other Sonic shirt. And they're so fucking cool, and it's so funny seeing my dad in this extremely cool JoJo shirt that he knows nothing about. He has no idea what any of that is. My dad doesn't know what the fuck a golden wind is. Are you kidding me?
God, that's such a good idea. Like, the only time I've actually like, I don't actually buy many gifts for people. Actually, when it comes down to it, like like half the time I'm only really buying for like my parents, and it's most of the time it's just, hey, get me a gift card, or hey, just get me some flowers or something. But the only time I actually did like a really dumb gift was when me and a housemate from way back in the day, we actually looked at each other and said, let's buy each other the worst possible gift we could find. And I never received my gift, but as far as I know, it was a book on like specifically how to be like the worst dungeon master in D&D. Like, just okay. But I took the time to actually find the worst possible photo I could find of my friend by morph it in Photoshop a couple of times, JPEG compression it a few times, put it on the grossest like MS Paint brown shirt I could find with MS Paint text saying skirt skirt behind it, and it was just like, as soon as he got that, he was I've never seen a person just be like as happy as he was. Like, his face just lit up and it just said, and he slammed it on right away, and like showed his girlfriend at the time, and she was not impressed, and just like, yes, perfect.
That's so good.
That's best gift I've ever given anyone, unfortunately. But yeah, I couldn't believe that I could find a shirt that was actually in a really gross ass brown. I was so impressed.
Yeah, I've got like 2 more presents I still haven't opened. Since I don't live by any family anymore, that means like all of my gifts, including ones from like friends and stuff, show up between 1 and 2 weeks early. And some of my friends are very anxious for me to open the stuff, so I will just, you know, open it for them right away and all that, and it's great. But then like I've been saving some of it back for like today so that I would have things to open on Christmas, so excited for a couple of those. It was very awkward, though, when my family was at the house of one of the people who I was saving their gift for this morning, and was like, here's the phone to make sure to say thank you. And I'm like, I haven't opened it yet, and already got passed off. And I was like, great. I have to call them again anyway, because it was so fucking loud. I couldn't hear what anyone was saying. Like, I think my mom accidentally put it on speaker. Either my mom accidentally put it on speakerphone before handing it off, or iPhone sound isolation for phone calls is the worst it's ever been for in like a decade. Because I could hear everything but the person I was supposed to be talking to.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was really brutal. I was like, fuck me, these phones, is this just they sound like this?
Actually, like my phone has like a couple of problems like that. Like, I can only like, I don't know what it is with me and my phones, but somehow I always manage to break the microphone in such a weird and specific way, to the point that I can only talk to people on speakerphone now.
Oh, that's actually very similar to what happened to my last phone. My last phone, I could only hear out of it or speak into it very well if I had a Bluetooth attachment on, because yeah, like the speaker would just went out entirely.
Huh, weird. Also, here we are, Sloth.
Yeah, here, it's that bitch. Well, if it isn't secret hardest enemy in the fucking video game, Sloth. Johnny fucking no-tells over here.
Mm-hmm.
Who also is like weirdly evasive. I think that's the other thing that makes him like strangely tough, is he loves to be gone. The main thing is, if you think Sloth is going to attack, Sloth is going to attack. If it has not already started attacking. Sloth swings very fast with weird arbitrary amounts of startup.
Yeah.
Yeah, really hard fighting.
Might not have seemed that bad, but just imagine having to also concentrate on something else in the arena at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the number of pieces of media that have been like, sloth just means like lazy and not willing to work. It doesn't mean slow. Like, yes, a sloth is slow, but you can be fast and still suffer from sloth.
Yeah.
Why, if it ain't big nigga, fancy finding a witch like you in a place like
You know what my favorite part about Rodon's design is?
Don't tell me you came here.
He's like this absolute undefeatable badass, super powerful, etc., etc. Looks at people funny and they blow up. Still wears knee pads. Wear your protection kits. That's right. What if you have to like do a cool slide move across the ground? Wear knee pads.
Bro, that's so cool.
I think Rodon is great because, like, in any other media, he would feel like too tongue-in-cheek or too goofy or whatever. But in Bayonetta, he's just downright fits in perfectly. Like, he's actually a really good foil.
And the reason he doesn't get involved is because he just doesn't really care. He's just doing a job right now.
Yeah, that's not his business.
Yeah.
He's not like you witches who like are on contract to always be killing angels 25/9 whenever a chance shows up. He's just trying to get some bounties filled.
Yeah. He straight up just said to Bayonetta's face, hey, the moment I get a chance to get your soul and turn it into a weapon, I will.
Yeah, like you're gonna be a great weapon if you know. Like, if you die, don't do it next to me because I'm going to turn you into a weapon.
At that point in time, it's just charming.
On normal difficulty at the very least, by the way, you can absolutely just let Rodon do this fight solo. It's not a problem for him. He will just walk around, instant kill, exploding everybody, and you can just kind of casually dodge around. You will obviously get notably less points and, you know, and halos for doing this.
I didn't quite see that. Does he walk around in your witch time?
Maybe.
Oh, that would be fucked up if that is actually true. If he just carries on walking.
If he just ignores witch time, yeah, that'd be great.
Jean, there she is.
Hold up. You're not seriously thinking of getting between a man.
All right, this is end cutscene, so you're not allowed to skip it.
Yeah.
Chill, Bayonetta. Don't go shooting up my target, you dig?
Because this is... Oh, right, this is the Alrune fight.
Yeah.
This fight's so sick. Oh, man, I love this fight. Having a random demon of hell just, like, go full pop idol mode. So good. Every time.
Performance might make the back page of the classified.
Damn, you didn't do half of the fucking level. Silver. Nice, I'll take it. But yeah, that's why that attack is so good and why I go for it a lot. It shoots 3 guns forward at the same time, which when those are doubled is just outrageously high damage if you can land all of them. I think the main thing I love about Alrune's introduction is the time to voguing is like none. Like absolute high speed voguing, gets in on the party instantly. Yep, there it is. Immediately. Just cannot turn it off even a little bit. There's the spotlight, hey. arrive late.
Is that all you got? So close. Almost. Got you.
Man. There, phase 2. Okay. Whew. Yeah, Bayonetta immediately deciding that she fucking hates this lady and is glad that her demon familiar pissed her off. Because, yeah, you walk into the fight more or less and Alrune's just like, and who the fuck are you? And then, like, notices you have a bond with Madame Butterfly and is like, Madame Butterfly, I fucking hate you so much. And then, yeah, Bayonetta's response is just immediately like, I don't know why this lady hates you, but good shit, keep it up, soldier. Which, like, yeah, I feel that. It's like if someone told me, like, yeah, Keemstar hates me, I'd be like, all right, cool, I like you right away. Like, all right, you're in my good book then. Okay, and that should bring us to, yeah, phase 1. Attempt to rip the door open, get one side off. The worst thing Keemstar has done recently is force me to think about Boogie again. I remember explaining to one of my coworkers back at Johnson & Johnson that I thought Boogie was kind of pathetic, and like explained all the reasons why and how like his centrist views and stuff always felt very much like he was just going for the easiest way out. And man, it was great to be justified in that years later, let me tell you. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, Platinum's not too bad. I'll take it. I'll take the second best rank in the game. Fine. Nice. This playthrough's ranks are looking pretty good. For a chill one, going pretty well, I'd say. All right, horse time. Who's ready for horse climax? Climax horse, sorry. Climax horse, everyone's favorite. So most of the optimization for Climax Horse is just using your Umbran Climax to blow everything up and then turn it off the second you're done using it so that it has more time to refill. You also can shoot off the horse. Oh, hey, Gamora. There are a couple jumps here that can go really goofy, so I'm being like a little careful. There we go, got it, okay. They started as rivals, as two rival witches, basically from this. It was two very nice ladies who went to the same church, and now they're roommates. Yeah, it's a really touching story. How did I go too slow? How do you go slow on that? Oh, you can hold forward to make the horse go faster. I forgot. Well, anyway, time to do another rival fight, but this time the rival is your dad. Instead of, you know, a demon from hell or whatever.
Oh, is that Father Boulder?
It's Father Boulder, ain't it? It's Father Boulder here. That's right. Time to deal with the father. Yeah. This fight is pretty fucking rough if you're not ready for it. He has a lot of very fast projectiles. He has occasional like blocks into counters. He loves to teleport. He has a lot of shots that just come from the floor and are extremely tracking. He does the slowdown gimmick, but unlike last time where if you wiggle optimally, if you just dodge as soon as you're done, you perfectly dodge it. This time there's a delay. So if you try to dodge immediately after breaking free, you will get hit.
Yeah.
Which is always really rough.
It's almost like the Lumen Sages were as powerful as the Umbra Witches.
What?
What?
Are you telling me they were possibly two sides of the same coin? What?
The left and right eyes of the world?
Yeah, I would say this is a good deal more intricate than the Baldur in Bayonetta 1. I mean, that's my big problem with Bayonetta 1 in general, is I feel like in the back third of the game or so, and this is like a pretty minor gripe, but in the back third of the game or so, the fights very much are about spectacle first and gameplay second. Like especially the ones that are very-
Jubileus.
Yeah, like the very platforming eccentric ones especially. And Bayonetta 2, I do not think has that problem. I think having the fights be human enemies or slightly larger human enemies, like all the way through the end, while it loses some spectacle, I guess if you don't like the effects of Particle Man mostly, it makes up for it by being like actual really fun fights to play.
Yeah. Actually, like engage with the actual core, like conceit of the actual game, rather than just kind of doing weird platforming gimmicks and yeah, like the same game you've been playing for the whole time.
He will never be forgiven. My soul is a lumen. He will draw his last breath before me. This is impossible.
I need to protect myself with my R-wings.
Little one?
I'm Yu-Gi-Oh! The Pharaoh is inside of me.
Bayonetta! Get away from me!
Pause to skip the cutscene 1 frame before it ended. Damn, he's good. Okay. Yeah, and then Vigorant, I want to say, is like the last fullish level. Oh, we do the Witch Trials still, right? It's the Witch Trials and then, yeah, and then the ending.
Yeah. Oh god, this gammon fucks so good. Oh. So I just got more of the gammon, like the stuff which we didn't eat during dinner. Oh, the glaze is so good. Oh.
Yeah, I'll honestly probably stop and take a food break to cook before Kingsfield 4.
Was that's what? Oh, so is that actually what's happening for the rest of the day?
Yeah, Kingsfield 4. Yeah, I plan on just getting Kingsfield 4 pilled for the rest of the day. Much to the chagrin of everyone around me. Well, certainly that'll be affordable for me.
Yo, pasta lunch. Happy taste of Italy.
Happy taste of Italy. Magic, please. And they actually sell you a lot of these at the shop. I didn't realize.
Mm. Happy Honda days to you too, Fart Kilometer. I just wanted to say the username.
Oh, understandable. Yeah, you get a lot of bangers around these parts. It's great.
Oh, actually in Vivi's stream, she actually popped off real hard because one random guy came in, had kind of a weird like starting thing, but she like, you know, first time chat, but she couldn't be mad at him because this guy was called Majora's Mask. He got the name Majora's Mask, and it's like, damn, how long have you been on Twitch to get that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hot dog.
Yeah.
And yeah, the nice thing too is by having part of the story go back to the past, they now are allowed to just use Bayonetta 1 enemies as another variation for this segment, which means the game has even more enemy diversity than... It's like more than triple of the first game. It's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, actually one of the good things about Bayonetta 2 is that like the enemies start off so different. So when you actually go back to the first enemies of the game, you're just like, oh, this is just almost a new experience now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, it's a real good idea.
Also, you get to fight with Rosa, who is one of the funniest unlocks, truly. Rosa having one weapon, and it's just the highest damage guns ever. But also, she's made of turbo glass, and if you look at her funny, she falls over. It's really fun. This character's unlockable characters, or this game's unlockable characters are like weirdly a good time IMO.
Mm-hmm.
I hate these things. Please get these babies out of my house. Okay, this is why I got Red Hot Kick. I just need to remember I have it. But this is the one move I will never not buy because it is just too good for getting, and it's like multi-hit too, so once you do make contact with him, you get tons of time to confirm it.
Oh fuck. Oh, I should have looked at that while I was like halfway through swallowing Pringles. Oh god.
What's up?
Liz posting like, so shout out to my grandma for angering the Conservatives by making Mary and Joseph gay. She's got like the little like blocky nativity things, just like, nope, they've got rainbows on them. Nice. Oh, that is so cool.
Last attack too. Yeah, there we go. Well, so long, gay Bowser. Time to go. But yeah, as far as stream stuff, I am very excited to get more Super Mario World running stuff in. We still have to do 2 more long days of it, and I was having such a good time. That time flew by the first day, which is wild considering we like didn't finish a full run, but the learning was quite good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was mostly just focused on grinding individual level stuff, getting strategies. The whole thing was like, I know in advance that I have 3 days of this that I'm guaranteed to do, so I don't have any reason to really like, you know, rush getting the first runs in.
Yeah, fair enough.
I've never gone so fast at this point that I had the witches getting blown up underneath me. That was very funny. Just hearing a bunch of ah! As they all go flying off. Yeah, there were so many fun things learning about like the little nuance in Super Mario World 2. Like Doorfly is sick. I think Doorfly is tight as hell. Where, so what you do is you, like essentially while you're still flying, you go through a door. And it's not like you'll be flying when you exit the door, but if you instantly jump, you'll jump out of the door. You'll jump and still have flight state. So you can jump and then immediately start flying at like full speed because of the way the game like carries momentum and states through doors. And it allows you to just instant fly across certain rooms in like Bowser's Castle. It's really neat.
Yeah, I saw you working on that one, and it seemed incredibly precise for the getting in the door.
It wasn't too bad, weirdly. That one actually isn't too bad, though there are a couple that are really tricky. What's weird is most of the stuff I've been doing, at least, has been tricky for like more esoteric reasons as opposed to like executional reasons. In particular, ooh, can you do it again? Yeah, there we go. Like the getting the orb to spawn correctly is like so weird because you need to like have certain things on screen and off screen at different times. So like your movement has to be precise, but it has to be precise relative to like where certain enemies are and like where coins are and where Yoshi is. And by the way, here are the bastards. Thankfully you only have to deal with the bastards like twice in Bayonetta 2 and you have a co-op partner to help.
I'm in Muspelheim. Is there a Muspelheim which has you fight 2 of these at once?
Maybe. I don't remember all the Muspelheims, but maybe. That is the one thing I will never remember, no matter how many times I play him, is where all the secret goodies are in Platinum games. Secrets that are famously so wildly and poorly hidden that Chip Cheesem accidentally created false gospel, which I think is wonderful. In Chip's LP, there's this one particular hidden collectible that he gets by like going over part of the level and jumping backwards over it in like a weird way, and basically says like, yeah, this is what you have to do to get it. Chip didn't know there is a way more, not straightforward, but like more reasonable way. It's just very long and involves a lot of like backtracking and going around and shit. But now people will just regularly be like, yeah, that's the only way to get it. It's so crazy. And I'm like, I understand how very few people would know that that is incorrect information. And it's like Wonderful 101's not going to try and explain itself, so I'm not going to help him, you know? This is one of those bosses that if you know about the funny gunshot prank, he can be done so fast. Nice. Oh, fire. I love getting a pure platinum and then walking directly onto a centimeter of lava. Ooh. Ah.
Ooh, my toes.
No damage. Genius fighter. Goku made flesh. Ooh, ow, ooh, hot foot. Got it in the other bastard right away.
It's the boys.
There fucking is. I'm cheating because I'm allowed to. I'm using a blood lollipop and saying no thanks to these fucking clowns. All right, sick. Best use of the lollipop ever. See you never, dummies. All right, now for the part that I die on at least once every run through. So I just like jump to the wrong spot. No, he's gonna do it right. Oh my god, he can learn. It only took like a decade. The moose behind one of these, isn't there? That maybe? Enemy arms, okay. I swear to dodge. Check the tapes. Check the tapes. Oh god. Oh. I love myself with a weapon that takes 6 to 8 weeks to start up. Yo, thanks for the resub. Thank you. There's a Samus costume in this and the Wii U re-release of Bayonetta 1 at least, yeah. Yep. Also a Link costume, also a Princess Peach costume. Also an unlockable Chain Chomp as a separate weapon. Paint shop rules. I'm gonna get this out of the way on you, so that I can have a better weapon when the actual dangerous guys spawn in. Buddy, buddy, pal. Oh, come on.
So close.
Okay, not too bad. Bayo 1 is the one that, so Bayo 1 has the very, like, what do they call it? Like motion comics style cutscenes where it's like mostly comics, but there's a little bit of like panning of the camera occasionally, little cuts and stuff between them. And yeah, so normally everything is very static in those cutscenes, but if you have on the Samus costume, yeah, you can like hold up on the D-pad, I think it is, and it flips the visor down and back up. And you can do it in the middle of these cutscenes where everyone is like perfectly still. So you'll have like a very emotional moment between like Bayonetta and like Baldur or whatever. And this the whole time is they're like, no, daddy. Just like lowering and raising the visor over and over again like a moron. And yeah, so that was me using a red lollipop at the same time as I used Umbran Climax, and just like trying to really nail the sextuple gunshots off the R-wing, and it just melts the life bar, as you can see. Like we've had one little punish thing and we're already at the end. All right, pretty smooth. So is next chapter mechs? Because if next chapter is mechs, I get to show everyone the joy of how to get a Brazilian dollars when you play this game, if you desire to have a Brazilian Halos. I will not have the bonus goodie. There's a thing you can unlock that gives you unlimited witch time. If you have that, you can get really obscene numbers of Halos. But that's like an expensive unlock. That's like you have to do stuff like beat the game once to get. So instead, I will simply give me 2 of these and 1 of these. Yeah, we'll just keep buying health from the shop like a little freak, little weirdo, buying resources at the shop instead of just all the moves I never use. But it'll be very obvious right away if this is in fact the chapter I'm thinking of or not. It is. It is. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, sick. All right, so the big thing to know is the miniguns on this will make you so much money so fast. And the big one is this double fist shot. So you just press X, 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 and then hold it on the third one. And both the damage and the amount of combo points you get are just like so outrageous. And the way you really make this go out of control on money making is you get the enemies are always taunted thing and infinite magic. Because you just build so much, especially if you never drop your combo. And then yeah, if you want to be like super efficient, this is a great place to use magic lollipops. But yeah, pretty good damage, and the combo you get is just bonkers. Like, look how high this combo score is going to be. Yeah. Yeah. It's like a lot. It's even more if you use... Where's that page? Whip you. Equip the funny bell. Dang it, that burned out my Midas Bell timer. Hate to see it. Oh, maybe it didn't. Alright, and now we get to the part where the money starts popping off. Sadly, you can't just like, you can't default to taunting in the neck. So I think you have to have the talisman to get the taunt. The only dangerous thing is this guy, when he's taunted, does a billion damage. He does so fucking much. I think there's some parts you could make that look pretty close to the Bayonetta mech. Like, there's some really curvy parts for sure. I don't know if you can get like real steampunkery though, or like the weird little axe thing off the back. But you could definitely do like a custom like model that looks pretty good, or like a paint job that's very thematic to those, like the black and gold and red.
Is that all you've got? Almost. Is that all you've got?
My main concern here is definitely keeping my combo active the whole time. That is like currently my priority for sure. Not too bad. And yeah, even without all the goodies, even without like super practice or anything, or not being warmed up, I still got like almost 200,000 halos. And there's one more fight still. Nice. That was a really fast fight for what it's worth. That was like super duper quick.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
Nice. And there it is. Yeah, so with these you can summon the mech at any time. You just replace your normal Umbran climax with summon a goddamn mech, which for what it's worth, I remember being really good. I think if you use the mech summon, it's like one of the highest damage things in the game. Speedrun doesn't use it because it's just too fucking expensive. Or maybe it does actually. I'm trying to remember. Maybe like some of the current routes actually do use it. That's right. Happy birthday to our Lord and Savior, LFL. Just kidding. That's Soul, as we all know. Oh, truth time. And yeah, I think we're getting close to the end because I want to say the last chapter is chapter 20. Oh shit, is it Karnov's birthday too? Hell yeah. Our Lord and Savior, Karnov. I hope he gets his revenge one day. Well, 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 if it isn't the blowjob brothers, at it again. It's okay. Cats don't mind if you disturb them when they're sleeping. They will just roll over and go back to sleep. You gotta remember, cats don't give a shit. That works for good and evil. If you move a cat to grab a hoodie, it'll be like, "Nah," and then it'll forget within 30 seconds. And it will never think of it again. Yeah, both goldfish memory and also, like, look, it's not like the cat's, like, working real hard to get that spot or whatever. It'll live. Oh, that grab is so fucking fast. No, they don't. It's okay. The thing about not treating aminals like people is, like, first of all, it's a very good thing. And second of all, it lets you treat the animals better. Because it lets you perceive them as they are, instead of treating them like little people, which often is not how they want to be treated. Common mistake I see people make. Knocking the ornaments off the Christmas tree. Oh, I dodged the grab. Let's go. I don't remember this gauntlet being as many parts as it is. That's true, Co-Buddy. We do know that every cat that's ever lived has never been fed once in their entire life. Why else would they act like that? Damn, we lit this dude up.
Yeah, I just came back to witness that. Holy shit.
Yeah, we melted that dude.
Oof.
Watching cats interact with aluminum foil is always so funny. I don't know why they hate touching it so much. Particle Man. Oh god, I have this equipped. Oh, I'm never gonna be able to hit with this weapon. Oh no, I need to get rid of it though. Oh hell yeah. Get over here. Ugh. Bada bing. Okay, there we go. I've done it. Now to do the fight.
I genuinely thought you were actually saving that axe for this moment, but...
Nope, I just forgot I picked it up. Nope, I just forgot about it. Yeah, this is the raw, nasty side of the child. Right, this is a punch. Or headbutt? All right, this is the headbutt. Which is probably the hardest way to destroy a meteor. I swear I dodged. This one's too early. Oh my god, that's an attack, huh? Don't mind me. Just gonna use one of the 500 of these I have. And then also whip you. What? For what it's worth, usually this is a good sign. Usually if I struggle with this fight, I blow up Triangle Man 2.
Yeah.
Or 3, rather. True Triangle Man. Shin Triangle Man. Mary Bayo Xmas is dead. He's a Triangle Man. He's got a triangle plan. Oh man, it's almost time for the payoff of wearing the Star Fox costume the whole time as well. You can believe it. There's another reason why it's good to wear the Star Fox costume. Here's the solo fight against these bastards. Can you tell I'm already spinning the sticks? Yeah, I think the big thing is, at normal difficulty at least, they are way less, like, aggressive than they are as a pair in Bayonetta 1. Because Bayonetta 1, those shitheads will just swing away, man. They will never stop. So I just don't think I have to do all that stuff up there. Sorry, that was a really good pause. Hey, I'm here, Jerry. I'm in the door. The swoos of the father.
Who's in real quick just to be super dramatic about dead wife.
Wife gone. Miss wife. Oh, think about wife.
Didn't kill wife, but miss wife.
Yeah, miss wife. It was not reason wife is dead, but still miss wife regardless. Just in less of a nuanced way and more of a I miss my wife way, you know? 3 lollipops, please. 1 magic of these, please. I can't afford anything else. Oh yeah, the earrings ruin are $500,000, by the way.
Yeah.
In case anyone's wondering what these alt ones are, these just allow you to equip it to both slots at the same time. That's all.
All right, let's fucking go.
So yeah, this is one of the other good parts of wearing the Star Fox costume the whole time.
Let's take them all out.
One sec. What button is it to? There we go. Sorry, it had the axes non-inverted because I haven't played on this account before. So I need it to be like original Star Fox because Star Fox wired my brain. My other favorite detail, by the way, when you Umbran climax in the Star Fox ship, it just gives you the upgraded blue lasers. Also, you get, yeah, the fun call-outs like that are, you know, great Star Fox-esque call-outs with the little Star Fox call-in noise.
Is that all you've got?
You've tried Exodiac, haven't you?
What?
Oh, you not heard of Exodiac?
Is that one of the ones that was like making a new Star Fox?
Yes, and it's come along really well so far.
Oh, nice. Is it like a single playthrough course thing, or is it like a roguelike?
Single playthrough course, straight up playthrough, okay. Like actually like designed levels and such.
Like Star Fox, hell yeah, okay.
Yes. So at the moment he's like the dev has only really gone through like pretty much like I say like almost one course leading up to like sort of a final boss. Like there's not a huge amount of game. There's like maybe like an hour's worth if you stretch it kind of thing at the moment. But like it's looking very promising. But it's a one-man job. So
and for what it's worth, like Star Fox 64 is about that much. Like it's got like 3 routes to play through, but it's Yeah, only like a little over an hour, hour and a half for each of them. You know, it's
Yeah.
not like a super long game. Yeah, that's not the kind of game
I mean, there
you
isn't-
want to be like a super long grindy experience. That'd be pretty miserable.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's still in development at the moment, so it's like, there's not a final boss at this point in time, but what we've got so far, very, very good.
I've
Very,
played
very,
enough
like,
20XX and 30XX, so that doesn't bother me too much.
yeah. Yeah, definitely wanted to capture the aesthetic though. It's got the like the chunky pixel graphics as well. Well, the chunky like polygon graphics as well. So,
hell yeah.
Yeah. A little bit of Space Harrier. Yeah, it does have a little bit of Space Harrier in there as well. So, yeah, good shit.
Is that all you've got?
Yo, Tina Hacks raid. What's
Yeah, I was gonna say the rate message didn't go off.
Yeah, I don't know why. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I wonder why that didn't go off. Thank you though, Tina. Hey, what's good? Hi everybody, I'm Ty. I have a yearly tradition of playing Bayonetta 2, as it is legally a Christmas game, because it starts on Christmas. I really like it. I play through it once a year just to kind of remember, yeah, I like it. And also just, you know, either for folks who celebrate Christmas at a different time, don't celebrate Christmas for whatever reason, or like me, just left home and moved away very young and very early, so you don't really have a traditional Christmas to go to or do, you know. Something to kill a little time, because sometimes this period of time can be real rough, especially if it's like your first year, you know, moving out on your own, stuff like that. Also, Bayonetta 2 fucking rips. If you're new here, though, drop a follow. That'd be awesome. You should watch the VOD for the last, like, 2 hours of the last stream. We did a video game Name That Tune game show that was hilarious. I don't want to spoil too much of it, but very different from a standard Name That Tune. Much ruder, much harder. At some point, people's answers were just based on vibes, because I knew no one would be able to get them. Thank you. Yeah, it was fun. I was very glad all of my setup and punchline bits, like, literally all worked out, which was incredible.
Little one!
Welcome to Thimbleventer, the Lumen Sage, right eye of the Overseer.
Oh boy. Wait, it's last boss time. That means it's time for me to go extreme cheat boy mode. Oh, I got sucked. Oh my god, that one was fast. Get back here, Particle Man. God damn it. Woo, he's big zoning today. And yeah, I guess to some extent, this has been, I guess, a challenge run adjacent. I've only been using pistols the whole time, mostly because pistols are really good in this kind of thing. But yeah, it's been starter weapons only this whole playthrough. Of course, putting the Star Fox costume on is kind of like upgrading, but most normal people don't know that, so we don't need to tell them. We don't need them to know that part. Okay, and once we get into phase 2, I'm gonna start doing some advanced cheating. It should be now. Didn't end up picking up Strive after a convo. Been having a good time. First fighting game, inputs are real whack, but lol. That takes time, yeah. It takes like a solid couple months before you start getting anywhere comfortable with those. I would say the big thing is like, don't be afraid to just sit in training mode and very slowly just like do the inputs. Especially if you're on like controller or stick or whatever, it can be really helpful to just slowly feel what forward, down, down, forward, and then stopping there feels like. Because so many people will just spend their entire time playing games doing forward, quarter circle forward. And then like the other disadvantage there is you have a chance of accidentally jumping if you like roll a little too far and get up forward, stuff like that. There's just little bits here and there. And yeah, spending some time to keep your inputs clean, definitely worth it. Oh boy. Well, it's time to get to the advanced cheating I was discussing earlier. First of all, Hideki Kamiya is not my dad. I'm allowed to eat as many lollipops as I want. Also, he didn't make this game. And now, where is it at? Oh, it's over here, right. Sick, let's see how many of these we can make. Those are just yellow, these are just red. Perfect. Oh, nice, got a Chivo.
Oh yeah, I completely missed that bit when yeah, you were talking about raindrop. Yeah, so Strive is actually a very good first fighting game, actually, honestly.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, I would agree. I think a lot of the difficulty people perceive is just from having not really tried stuff a super lot on their own. One thing as far as when to do inputs, that is another one of just like experiment with it, like really take your time, mess around with everything. At some point though, like you'll just get a feel for it. You'll just do it enough that stuff starts becoming very natural.
Yeah. Like the only way to really explain the feel of it is to explain it in frames, and that's not something you do for beginners.
Yeah.
So at that point in time, it is just like keep doing it until you get the vibe, and when you actually get the vibe, it just becomes kind of natural. And then you start like getting into the more complex stuff, yeah.
And then there's like the whole concept of like the player triangle of heart, mind, and body players, you know, where like you kind of have to figure out where you fall in there too, and like certain things you're gonna excel at more based on that, and certain things you're gonna struggle more with. And the thing is, it's not like anyone is just one type. It's just a matter of figuring out like where you fall in that. Because some people are extreme body players like Marlin Pie and will just be able to execute anything no matter how challenging it is. And then you get other players who, like, a lot of their skill is a bit harder to quantify. Like, you know, Daigo knowing just when to DP at all times is the ultimate in heart-based gaming. And he is just unbelievable at it.
Yeah. That's all stuff that comes later if you're learning like when to press the button to activate a move. You need to like understand a good bit about fighting games to even understand where you land on that spectrum in fighting games. Where do you think I land, actually? Because, like, I don't think about that at all.
I think you're,
like,
I think you're a
really...
blend for sure. I think you're heart over mind for sure.
Oh, yeah, okay, actually, that makes sense.
Yeah, and like you still have mind. It's like not like a case of just like you don't know. It's just like you do lean more towards heart. Like if you adapt with moves that feel good as opposed to moves that like are super obviously good on paper, right? Like Geo Sweep, you got surgical with, even like post nerf. Like it still was like, no, I want to find joy in Geo Sweep. I'm gonna find all the ways to make this work. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's not a bad thing either. Like some of the best players of all time are like arguably more heart than anything else, especially because it is so hard to quantify and it's so hard to counter. Kind of for the same reasons.
I mean, for what it's worth, when I like sigh and go, yeah, it's like it's a whimsical. Oh, I'm so fucking happy that it does bring me joy. Still can't believe that I've got a friend who just will not play Strive because of Geo Sweep. Geo 2D just need to go. I don't want to play Strive. It's like, damn.
That's how some people. That's how some people treat me when I play Anila versus them in Grand Blue, and I'm like, but she's low tier, she's not that good. And then I just do the sweep once, and they're like, how can that character not be good? And I'm like, that's a great question, Mega Man. If I don't have a fight stick, what input do you recommend for beginner? Even if you had a fight stick, I would not recommend fight stick in 2023. Straight up, like Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and Street Fighter 6, I would say the three main games people want to play. And even Mortal Kombat 1, straight up, also Mortal Kombat 1. All four of those games, so four of the biggest fighting games right now, I would say are more suited for controller, just regular controller and pad, than they are for stick. I think fight stick hasn't been the best input method for like a decade at this point. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 is designed beginning to end for controller, 100%. Mortal Kombat games have been designed for controller for a really long time. Straight up say I've been playing Mortal Kombat 1 on Steam Deck. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, DS4s, and that's the thing, DS4s are actually really, really popular, even at like really high level, because they are so consistent and so easy to pick up a new one of if something goes wrong. And there's a huge value to that, right? Like there's something beautiful about being able to walk over to a vendor in the middle of a tournament after your fucking controller breaks right before semifinals, and then just go, here's $70, give me another one, fuck it. Like there's just like there's a huge power in that that you don't understand until you've had one of those oh god, oh help moments. Like when I was a combo breaker for the first time, the thing that connects the inside of the hitbox and the internals to the port on the outside, or wait, right, I have a camera, sorry, I forget sometimes now that I'm a camera streamer legally. I do the camera the majority of the time, but it was this little port here, this little attachment just totally died. It had like bent out and broken. Luckily, one of the vendors there did have one, so I was able to buy it and swap it in on the fly. That's the advantage of joystick and hitbox. If you learn it, you can start to fix it on your own, which is really nice. Like if I want to replace buttons, it won't be like too hard because I've done that a couple times already.
Yeah.
And yeah, people just like the DS4. Yeah. Like, to give you an idea, Minimat, who easily kicks my ass in fighting games on the regular, he just uses the DS4 for everything, as far as I know. He had a custom pad for a little bit, but it got stolen like within a year, which fucking sucked. But yeah, no, he plays on DS4, and that's been, you know, good enough for him, good enough for me.
God, yeah, Hoot with the Saturn USB pad.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I know people love the Saturn controller for fighting it. That is one of them that you'll occasionally see pulled out, is like a Saturn D-pad, and you're like, fuck, that's so tight. That's so unique. I think my favorite fighting game controller picture, and I don't know how I'd look it up. there was a guy who had been going to Tekken tournaments since like Tekken 2 for the PlayStation. And he had been using the same controller that whole time. And you might say, how is that even possible? And then you see a picture of it and there's like literally like chunks of plastic missing from it. There's like holes all the way through. One of the joysticks like doesn't stay up on its own. Like it just falls straight down to gravity. Like the spring is just totally dead in it, all that shit. And he's just still using it. He's like, yeah, I just don't like the way any other ones feel. I just keep using that one. And like, hell yeah, brother.
Damn.
Will I see you again?
Hard to say. I'll come back to this world someday. So if you're lucky, maybe we'll meet again, love.
Little one,
I'm not little.
Yeah, I have no idea how I would find that image again. But yeah, it was so good. Just like this one guy being like, nah, I found the one I like. I'm gonna keep using it forever.
Quit treating me like a kid now.
Then I'll call you by your name when I see you again.
Yeah, the Saturn is the one that, so instead of just like the D-pad, there's the D-pad and then there's like a circle around it that you also can manipulate, like as a rocker switch. So it's really nice for doing like quarter circles because there's actually like a circle for you to roll across. So it does create like a very natural motion. I know that's why a lot of people like swear by the Saturn pad, is it just makes inputs feel more natural and more straightforward.
See you around, Bayonetta.
Goodbye, little one.
Still only 4 physical contacts. Okay, yeah. It's just got the thing so you can roll it a little bit better.
But you still don't
Yeah.
And I'm going with Ram. Ram's really good for getting started too. Ram is like really good starting character. Yo, thanks to the resub. Happy Honda Days. Happy Days to Italy. Yeah, this is the 8-bit duo that I've been using pretty extensively. I had been looking for a replacement controller because as much as I love the Switch Pro controller, mine was just starting to fall apart a little bit. And then they had these like translucent runs, and yeah, somebody on the patron Discord just like hit me up and they're like, yo, you seen this shit? And I was like, I'm a sucker for this. If they make an orange 8-bit though, if you make an orange one of these, I'll send you $100. I'll talk about it on stream for a full fucking hour. I don't care. Just make one for me, please. I beg. I beg. Give me that translucent smoky orange colorway, dude. I need it.
Can you believe they tore my dress to
Image of smoky orange.
Here, I think it was.
Absolutely criminal. There's such a thing as a time and a place.
Time.
Oh hell yeah.
Now just imagine walking past these two people on the street.
Just 2 people from a different universe, yeah.
Completely.
Cereza, cat got your tongue?
No.
Baffled. Turn the corner and then just suddenly realize, no. Huh.
Hey, come on. How long do I have to keep doing this? Investigative journalism is
Also,
big
here
in
it is, chat.
January.
This, in my opinion, is the coolest looking material for a controller that has ever been used.
Yeah.
The N64 controller is still deeply flawed, don't get me wrong, but this plastic, that fire orange plastic over the circuitry, it'd be a little tougher in a modern controller because they're so much denser, like, right? Like, you can't really see through this portion very well because there's, like, motors and shit inside of it, but, like, it's such a pretty material. Fuck.
Damn it! I forgot Enzo.
Ugh.
I was wondering why there wasn't.
Miss her so bad. Feel like shit. Just want her back. Just want fiery orange plastic back.
In the plane.
Think about plastic wife. Plastic wife gone. Yeah, I have a particular fondness for that controller too because it was a standout N64 controller. Like, the joystick in it was notably tighter than other N64 controllers to the point that when it wore out after like 2 years of use, it still was tighter than the stock N64 joystick, which If you've ever played on an older N64 controller, those joysticks go loose so fucking bad. Oh my god. And the octo gates start to wear out a little bit, so yeah, those things become a mess. They just made like one line of them where they were like, okay, before we move to the next system, let's make one good run of N64 controllers. I don't think it helped that Mario Party was like the controller destroyer game. My tip to you as a new Ramlethal player is learn to use the rocks as much as you can, because the rocks are fucking nutty. The rocks are so good for her. Also, just look up SQ. There's a player named SQ, that's her whole name, and she is incredible, pinnacle lab monster, and probably the best Ram in NA. Other than maybe like Zando. When Zando's on, Zando's also real good. But yeah, I would recommend watching Zando and SQ and just like look at what they do and copy that. And even if you don't fully understand why it's like really good or strong yet, that's a great time or place to ask questions. That's a very specific question you can ask someone, right? And then they can answer you. And then you can learn more about your character and why your character is good.
And hey, if you decide to actually stick with Ram, then hey, it's a good main all round anyway.
She's very good. Yeah, you will not. You don't have to worry about your character being bad, because I don't think Ram has ever been outside of like the top 5. She has been in the top 5 discussion since the launch of the game. Yeah. Always thought all the other N64 controllers that I played on were just worn to hell. I mean, they probably were. It's just a case of, yeah, they did bad. There was a guy who refurbished them with metal cups and sticks. Yo, Steel Series N64 controller? That's kind of goated. That's kind of sick. Oh my god. Give me the N64 controller that weighs like a solid like 7 pounds. Just the heaviest N64 controller. Make me get checked by airport security even more than I already do. Hey, we couldn't notice that we looked in your bag and there was a box with a bunch of wires in it. Yeah, that's fair. Feel free to take a look. It's just it's a leverless controller. Yeah. Steel Stick rocked. He prototyped a bunch of D-pads for Switch Procon, but ended up not fixing the up issue. Yeah, that makes sense.
Tungsten Duke. Oh.
God, a Tungsten Duke would be like, that would actually get you searched in an airport correctly.
Put it in the hands of someone who's not worthy or ready, and it'll just be like they've just picked up Thor's hammer or something.
Yeah. It'll just someone like me handing it to someone else and being like, "Now be careful, it's heavy." And as soon as I let go, it just slams them into the ground and just pinches their fingers. Yeah.
Why are there small objects like going around your Tungsten Duke? Let's go to some gravity pull.
Tungsten also is like crazy expensive to get that much of together, if I remember right. Yeah. The secret of the tungsten cube is it's a wildly expensive object on top of everything else. Also, holy shit, sick setup from Jean there, giving me the launch to get the finisher.
Oh.
Be careful, it's heavy. Yeah. Me when introducing a friend to Dave's scorpion sauce I was using for fries. Be careful, it's pretty hot. Oh,
damn, Tina.
It's so hard to tell people, like, to warn someone about spice, because either you don't want to oversell it, because some people are too afraid of spice, and so as soon as they hear there's a little spice, they'll be like, woo, no way. But you also don't want to undersell it, because then you get people like me and Urchin who, like, no matter what you say, I'll just be like, yeah, I can probably take it. Yeah, I can probably take it. It's fine. I'll take another. Which is not like a good or healthy way to live your life, but I do it anyway. and then the sequel hook for the first game, which is one of my favorite parts of them doing a time loop for the story, is they get to sequel hook the first game in the second game. All right, and now to see how in like 4 hours or so, what kind of rank
4
I can
hours,
pull. Yeah. Gold overall. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Gold overall, considering I like skipped a ton of Muspelheims and optional fights. I'll take it. Hell yeah. Yo, thank you, bot wife. Doing a little Oju-sama laughter. And for the record, this is another one of the funniest unlocks in this game. When you beat the game the first time, you unlock the shitty handguns that broke instantly before Rodan gave you the good ones. They're actually useful though, because they do as many hits as regular guns and they give you as much score and points as regular guns, but they do like no fucking damage. So if you're like trying to use a weapon like hammer or something that normally has the problem of killing people before doing enough hits to get your combo score across the line, that will absolutely help out, because you can like do a couple hits with hammer, shoot them with guns to build up combo, stuff like that.
Valentina Laugh Holiday Remix.
Thank you so much, Bayo. Thank you for the donation, and thank you everybody for being here for a little Christmas. Yeah, that's Bayonetta 2. I fucking love this game, man. It's still so good. Hey Dubs, thanks for being here.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Double checking before I do it wrong. It is Dr._Dubs on Twitch, right?
That's the one. Yes.
Okay, sick. I need to remember that only Twitter is where most of my friends were forced to have stupid names, which, for what it's worth, I think they also are like, you know, starting to move off Twitter now that it's exploding and dying, which is tight as hell. All right, sick. Let me find someone to raid y'all over to. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hot Dad is live and playing another Christmas game. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. This is, like I said, this is just a yearly tradition at this point. I'll be back in a couple hours, maybe like 3 at the most. And we'll be doing some Kingsfield 4, which has been hilarious. It's been a while since I've laughed that hard at a stupid death in a game. It's real good. So yeah, I'll catch you all in a couple hours for some fucking Kingsfield.